youngster is Ángel Patron. '26-year-old Brian Rivera has an inch reach advantage. Pablo Flores is our ring announcer tonight.
To the ring. Caminando al ring del Estado de México, Brian Azteca Rivera.
Brian Rivera from Ecatepec, Mexico, 11-5, 9 KOs.
Yo digo, sale mi oído. Es un segundo después de que lo digo. Está en ley.
7-0, 6 KOs. He's 4-5, 3 KOs in his last 9 fights. Brian Rivera. Tough fighter though. So there's our first fight tonight.
And also making his way to the ring, también caminando el cuadrilátero. Ciudad del Carmen, Campeche. Ángel, el Patron.
Ángel Patron, 3-time Mexican national champ. You see that on your graphic. Real charismatic young man. Undefeated. Really excited for the opportunity that he has here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to another night of prize fighting boxing. Oscar de la Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions in association with Next Boxing and Zanfer Boxing. We are live on the zone from el Poliforum Zamna from Mérida, Yucatán, Mexico. This bout set for 8 rounds of boxing in the featherweight division. 8 rounds de combate en la categoría de los pesos pluma. Your 3 judges scoring. Ustedes jueces. Jacqueline Mansur, Rogelio Lazo y Eubeto Díaz. Your referee at the sound of the bell. El referee para este combate, Ricardo León. Introducing in the blue corner. He wears the red with black and white trunks. He officially weighs in 126.9 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul. Pantaloncillo rojo con negro y blanco. Con un peso de 126.9 libras. Standing with a record 11 victories, 5 defeats, and 9 of those victories coming with the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord, 11 victorias, 5 derrotas y 9 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. De Ecatepec, Estado de México, Brian Azteca Rivera. And his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner. He wears the silver and white trunks. Officially weighs in 126.1 pounds. Presentando ustedes su rival en la esquina roja. Pantaloncillo color blanco con plata, con un peso de 126.1 libras. He stands for the record in unblemished one. 12 victories, no defeats. 8 of those victories coming with the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord, 12 victorias, 0 derrotas. derrotas y 8 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. Este invicto es originario de Ciudad del Carmen, Campeche, y representa el gimnasio de campeones. Caballeros, Team Hermosillo, Sonora. Ángel, el patrón. And now, with the final instructions, dando las indicaciones finales, su referee en turno, Ricardo León. 8 rounds, 8 asaltos.
Buenas noches, señores. Ya vimos el reglamento en los vestidores. Recuerden, quiero una pelea limpia. No quiero golpes bajos ni golpes en la nuca. En caso de caídas, irán a la esquina que se les indique. Protéjanse en todo momento. Éxito a los dos. ¡Choque en guante!
The referee is animated. We get ready to go. Our first bout of the night in Mérida, Yucatán. Beto Duran alongside Gabe Rosado and you on this Saturday evening of boxing. There you see the 20-year-old Ángel Patron. 8 KOs. Young man, very talented, been told. And it's a small ring tonight, Gabe. This is going to be working well for the youngsters.
Yeah. You know, Patron was saying that one of his fighters that he looks up to is Gervonta Davis, and you see that in his style as I saw some tape with him.
These two got into each other at the weigh-ins. They both had their arms up, elbows out, elbows touched, and Patron and Rivera pushed each other. And then commission was like, hey, you guys are too young to be acting like this. Handshake, they both said, of course, you know, we respect the sport. And you'll see that Rivera is switching from orthodox to southpaw. He said he's ambidextrous, so he has a very, very comfortable feel when he does that.
Good combination.
As Patron is moving up. Competition, this is the most experienced fighter that we've gone up against, so we can see what he's made up against Brian Rivera. 12-5, Rivera will take on anybody, anywhere.
Rivera landed about 3 good right hands. Solid to the chin of Patron.
Got through.
Patron say he likes to use his speed, but right now he's kind of just walking straight on a straight line, not using the jab, not using speed. Getting hit flush with some hard shots. Clean shots.
And right away, the face of Patron is red. It was a step up in competition. Patron's last 5 opponents have had a record 23-23 with 2 draws. They're not exactly tough touches.
Rivera said that he's a lot better than his record. Says his record is deceiving. Felt that he's been robbed in a couple of his fights. And he's looking decent right now. They're landing some good shots. Left hook to the body, came up top. Pressing, combinations, looking real good right now.
Oh, snaps back the head of Patron. This is the most Patron's been hit in his career. I did see a couple fights, it's just been soft touches. In the corner, Patron saying, keep your guard up. Solid round for Brian Rivera, B-R-A-Y-A-N, El Azteca. Said, I'm always used to being the B-side guy. I don't care about that. I'm taking a couple of guys, why not do it again?
Yeah, Rivera's not behaving like an opponent.
No, he's not.
He's coming in, he's walking his man down, landing punches and bunches, combinations, slipping shots.
Good opening round here from Mérida, Mexico. Well, Rivera said he wasn't going to have much respect for him in the ring. And here's what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. It was a calm weigh-in. Mérida's a chill town. You see him? Rivera with the head not backwards, elbows touching. Just trying to get through it. And there's that little shove right there to stare down. And that's when the commission's like, all right, that gentleman right there, older man, yelled at both of them. Like, your abuelito's yelling at you. And that's the right hand from Rivera, which is good, Gabe Rosado.
Yeah. Rivera landed some really good flush right hands, left hook to the body and up top. Doubling in the hook right there, Rivera. Great shot.
All right, second round. The corner of Patron just takes their time. A savvy move already, huh? You know, when the trainer takes 2 extra seconds to get out of the ring. Wonder why, Gabe.
You know, I think Patron is a little bit too tense, too aggressive right now. He needs to kind of settle down because he's landing some hard shots.
He's getting
some hard counters. Yeah.
Body shots from Rivera.
You like the aggression, but you want him to control that. Lands a good hook right there. Another one.
Finally off the ropes, Rivera. This is the kind of fight that Rivera wants to have, right?
Good.
Especially that snapping jab.
Good shoulder roll. And you know, Rivera's just calm in there.
He's been around.
Yes.
He's 26 years old, too.
He's calm, he's poised. He's not forcing the action, he's just landing smart shots.
16 pro fights for Brian Rivera, but they've been tough fights, especially the last 4 or 5. Angel Patron, the 20-year-old, bleeding from the nose now.
You know, Rivera's switching up the jab, jabbing up top, jabbing to the body, shoulder roll, giving him different angles. So he's making it difficult for Patron to land shots. Nice left hook, double hook too by Rivera.
Patron facing only the 3rd opponent with a winning record. His last fight, he went the distance. That was in June. Oh, a nice hook from Patron. As Rivera against the ropes is getting tagged now. Changing to the tide here in the second round between the featherweights.
Ooh, that shot hurt Rivera.
Yes, it did. Rivera's eyes are wide open, and Patron digging to the body.
See, Patron said, I'm going to just be a dog, get down, sit down on these body shots, and it's working.
Patron, nickname is Patron. His last name is the boss's boss. Trying to act like one here in the second round. More body shots. Snapping the jab is Patron. The tide of this fight has completely changed here in the second round for the advantage of Angel Patron.
Nice body shot. And you know, Patron, he's warmed up now. He doesn't look tight.
No, he doesn't.
His punch is looking elusive, and he's in the rhythm right now.
Sitting down on his punches now is Patron. A heck of a second round for Angel Patron as the second round winds down. This one's scheduled for 8. Our opening bout on Golden Boy Fight Night is in Mérida, Yucatán, Mexico.
Pero siempre abajo, cabrón. Tienes que sentirlo, ¿viste? Dale. Esas son las carteras que querías, güey. Entonces necesitamos que más fuerte.
Replays there in the second round, Gabe. It was an excellent round for Angel Patron.
Yeah, he turned that around. You know, Rivera dominated the first.
Yeah, some big punches landed. Don't know if you're gonna get that a 10-8, but it was getting close to being something like that.
He dominated the round, but
he still got hit early on.
Yeah.
And now Rivera looks like he's going for the home run. Leaping punches from El Azteca Rivera.
You know, Rivera showed good skills in the first round, but right now you can see the better conditioned fighter is Patron, because Rivera's he's crafty, but Patron is just biting down and he's letting his hands go.
Yeah, the first round Rivera was first. He was controlling. Now he's responding to what Patron is doing.
And it's almost like Rivera doesn't want to gas out. You know, like he's reserving his energy. But Patron is just, you know, he's confident that he can bang like this for 8 rounds.
Patron, the body shots right above us, Gabe. You can hear the thud landing to the body of Brian Rivera. And Patron, for only being 20, being really smart, going to the body, digging. As Rivera tries to land the uppercut, doesn't. There comes a time in a young fighter's career where you got to step up competition. You got to go up against guys who are going to be giving their resistance. And Patron, I think that first round might have gone like, okay, whoa, what are we doing here? I like the way he's responding. As now Rivera sits down and punch, goes to the body.
I like the way Patron is responding because, you know, the way that first round went, it looked like it was going to be one-sided.
Yep.
And he just said, that's not going to happen tonight. He stepped on the gas, and he's dominating, controlling the fight. And Patron is just in the rhythm right now. He's in his zone. He's not going to stop. He's going to have to bite down and get some respect.
You got to step back and take a deep breath. Less than a minute to go in the third round. Golden Boy Fight Night in Mérida, Yucatán, Mexico. The return of Miguel Berchelt to the town that raised him. Beautiful location. Yucatán was a 90% solar eclipse today. And Rivera just taking a deep breath whenever he has a chance. He's here with the left hook and right. Counters over the left.
Patron's just walking right through it.
It's tough, man. Ten seconds to go in the third round. Coming up next, even Turrubiartes, Emiliano Silva, Ángel Ayala, Miguel Berchelt. Next week, cannot wait for this one. October 21st, our main event will be from the uber-talented welterweight division. Alexis Rocha takes on undefeated Giovanni Santillana at the Kia Forum in Inglewood, which should be an entertaining scrap. You see highlights from the previous round. Another solid round for Angel Patron gave Rosado.
Yeah, you know, Rivera, he landed some good counters, but not enough to win the round, I don't think.
When a young fighter steps up in the competition game, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for exactly what Patron's doing. You know, he didn't look good in that first round, but he pressed the action and he's dominating the fight. So you want to see this kind of attitude from a young fighter that's coming out facing his first challenge.
And now the referees reprimanded the corner for taking a little too long. They even left the spit bucket up there.
You know, one thing I like to see Patron is close the distance with a jab. You know, just don't walk forward. That was how he gave Rivera opportunities to counter. He was just coming in naked and not throwing any jabs.
So more jabs from him?
Yeah, close the distance with a jab. Double the jab coming in. Don't just walk straight forward.
He's throwing those hooks.
And you can tell Rivera does not like those body shots. He's protecting his body.
He's put that left arm really low.
Yeah.
Patron just keeps going to the body. Rivera's been fighting off the ropes since the second round. He goes to the body and shot himself. More blood from the nose of Patron, so Rivera's been able to split the guard.
And you know, Rivera better not get too reckless because, Patron, he can't get too reckless because Rivera's looking for an opportunity to counter. Patron's coming in, he's throwing some wide shots. Rivera's still crafty.
The experience of 17 fights, or 16 pro fights. Rivera in his last fight lost to Alejandro Gonzalez. 10-round fight.
Good uppercut by Rivera. He's exhausted, man. You can see it.
Now he's bleeding from the nose. Yeah, Rivera had that pep in his step the first round. It's slowed down. Those body shots were taking the toll, huh?
Absolutely. And Patron's doing what exactly he needs to do. Keep pressing the action. Like I said, I like to see more jabs walking in. He just got hit with a good body shot, took it well, Patron.
He got hit with a nice jab.
He's getting touched up too, man. He's busted up. Both fighters are, but Patron better be responsible defensively and not get so reckless.
Keep the guard up.
Yeah, you know, slip and roll the shots. You know, he throws good combinations, but he's not being responsible defensively.
Now they're just gonna
see right there as he threw that nice short uppercut. Rivera didn't counter back. He didn't make him pay, but he was standing straight up with his chin exposed.
That pace is slowed down. Patron's like, come on, bring it. Trying to lure him in. Rivera doesn't fall for it. The vet knows.
You know, Patron, he's getting tired too. He doesn't have the same steam in his shots. It's an opportunity for Rivera to start landing some good shots, as he's doing.
Good scrap in the featherweight division. Golden Boy Fight Night in Mexico. See the highlights from that round, Gabe.
Yeah, it was a back and forth fight. It was a little more even. I think Patron proved it slightly, but Rivera did some good work. Landed some short shots right there, as you see. Nice throw defensively. Good jab, good one too. He's switching up, southpaw, orthodox.
Oh, that's what he's getting hit, huh? Fifth round, scheduled for 8. Right away, they come at it. You hear the punches here at the Poliforum Zamna, Mérida, Yucatán. About 95 degrees outside with the most humidity I've ever felt in my life today. But it's fun. Fantastic city. But our main event tonight is going to feature Miguel Berchelt against Diego Ruiz. Jumping back to the town that made him. And now Angel Patron gonna make some noise for himself. The fighter who's 12-0, sending some blood flying here ringside. The Brian Rivera, that dude is tough. He's cut up now.
You know, you like the mindset of Patron. He really goes for it. He's attacking. I like to see him slip and roll some shots and jab, but he's coming forward and he's doing what he has to do.
Now Rivera is pawing at the left eye, which is cut above the eyebrow. It's the same area that he got cut in his last fight. He did finish that fight. And Gabe, you're a fighter that knows all about cuts as the blood goes flying here ringside. All right, I got a towel for you. But when you're a young fighter and you're pawing at the blood, that good, bad, what's he doing?
You know, you don't want to show that the blood is affecting you. You know, you want to have a poker face that just don't give your opponent any signs that you're affected.
Oh boy, the blood is just dripping all over the ring. He doesn't need a sign.
But it's a bad cut.
Yeah, and Patron pouncing on it, but Patron is eating some shots too, because you see his face is cut up. Approaching a minute to go in the 5th round. Angel El Patron in a battle against Brian Rivera. And the 20-year-old Patron in white. 26-year-old Rivera with the Aztec trunks. Man, he's tough.
You know, what's successful for Patron is just the activity. He's just letting his hands go a lot more than Rivera. Rivera, he's landing some smart shots here and there in between. But I like the activity.
Now I see what you're talking about, Gabe. If he would throw a jab, Rivera would stay back.
Exactly.
Especially now that he's cut like that. And Rivera's fast too. Tough as can be.
And you know, the thing is with Rivera is when Patron's walking straight forward, you know, Rivera could stop him with a double jab, but he's not. He's allowing
good right hand from Patron.
Good right hand.
Whoa. Round and strong. We'll see what the doctors do if they got to work on the cut of Brian Rivera. Escándalo is jamming. And the doctor is coming in to check on the cut of Brian Rivera. It's right over the left eyebrow. See if we replay from that round. And Rivera even came out with that Vaseline on both eyebrows to start the round. Keep working, keep working. And there you see on that nasty cut. Doctor's gonna let it go. He's out of the ring.
Yeah, we got blood splatter
All over us.
All over us, man.
Well, my new Ayala, good thing I got pink instead of the white. It's gonna blend in nicely. Nose of Brian Rivera. Man, the minute here seems longer, doesn't it? Or is that just me jamming some music?
No, it's actually a long break.
Yeah. I think they were getting the doctor out of there. All right, 6th round of action. All right, now, Gabe, when the fight is in this stage for the fighter who's 12-0, who's controlling the fight now, how do you finish it? What do you want to see from him?
I would just keep doing what you're doing. You know, we can make it more easier if you actually establish the jab. But, you know, I like the tempo. And right now, he's just in a rhythm, so I wouldn't stop him.
And these are the kind of fights. This is if you're Rivera, who's given last couple rounds he's lost. You got to jump in there. You got to do more than just be defensive.
Man, and the way the blood's coming down from Patron's nose, you know, that's a broken nose.
Is it really?
That's a broken nose. It's just pouring down.
How many times you broken your nose? Did he really? You just laughed.
Hey, it's part of the game.
All right, so now, okay, so you broke your nose during a fight, you know what to do.
Oh, it's
when you're
serious.
20 and you've never been hit like this, how much is that mental also?
Listen, a broken nose, it's tough to breathe.
And the doctor's going to get checked out again.
Yep.
The referee stops it to bring over the doctor to check out the eye of Brian Rivera.
It looks bad, but the thing is the cut is very high over the eyebrow.
And Rivera saying, I can see.
I think he's good.
Yeah, because it's trickling to the side. It looks worse than it actually is. Does this help Patron too? Right, because Patron, he's in the neutral corner. It's got to help him, right?
You know, I think it's helping for him a lot more.
Okay.
Because his man seems a little exhausted.
All right, they're going to let it go.
You know, Patron, the way that nose looks, man, it's tough, man. The breathing, any shot just feels like your nose is going to fall off, man. It's tough.
That's, again, respect to anybody that gets into the squared circle. Less than a minute to go in the 6th round. And now Brian Rivera with some urgency. Second time the doctors checked him. It might get stopped soon, so he's jumping after it.
I like the way Rivera's responding. You know, he's throwing some good body shots. That was a good left hook to the body. And you can see that he's trying to set it up. He's looking for it. There he goes. He set up a little short left uppercut and went right back to the liver.
Great camera work right there. Right on top of it.
You know, Rivera's crafty, but he's just not. He doesn't have the condition that Patron has. And that's the difference in this fight.
But Patron's nose busted up. Smacked again in the nose. Both fighters going through a lot here in our opening bout. Golden Boy Fight Night. Oscar De La Hoya said it's all about giving young guys opportunity to shine. Here you go, guys. Put it on.
Cierra bien fuerte esta ronda. Como los rounds están cerrados, se lo van a querer regalar a él. Así que tú tienes que cerrar fuerte como este o más. Trabaja más los pasos laterales y mete la loca izquierdo por dentro, ¿ok? Necesita hacer pasos, güey. No estás trabajando vaquero. Sales de aquí.
There we go. 7th round of action. Angel Patron, the undefeated fighter in white, 12-0.
Both guys are digging in.
It's right above us. Let it fly. Head snapping back, blood flying.
More blood flying.
Yeah. We're not opposed to the blood. It's good. It's just, hey guys, go on the other side. Nah, we love it. Respect to both of these fighters. Our desk is just splattered with blood right now. Fantastic. A great job by the corner, Brian Rivera, working on that cut, maintaining it. Now some swelling underneath the left eye of the undefeated Patron. We knew that this fight was going to be tough for Patron because he's stepping up in competition. He's 20 years old. You don't feed him to the wolves right away. Of course, he's going to have some soft touches.
That was a nasty headbutt right there.
Yeah. They're trying to get a head back inside the ring.
You know, these guys are cut, broken nose, and they keep coming forward, both guys.
Knowing that they were going to be on the zone on Golden Boy Fight Night, you could sense it in the interview yesterday at the fighter meeting. Like, oh, this is different. Normally, I just show up to the weigh-in, I go home, and that's it. Like, I got to do a photo shoot, I got to do meetings, I got to do interviews with you guys. They were up for the task. Man, but looks like his mouth is just,
oh, wow. His eye is busted.
His eye's busted, his nose is busted, and now there's a bunch of blood in the mouth of the undefeated Patron, who I think is winning this fight.
You know, Rivera senses that Patron is hurt, and he's digging in with some smart body shots, tagging Patron with some good jabs. It's a very close round.
Man, I got shot. This dude is 12-5, and I want to see more of him. He's fun.
Nice jab.
Everything sounds good right now. Everything looks good if you're a fan and not in that ring right now. Final seconds of the 7th round. A tough scrap and a fun one. And more blood pours from the face of both fighters. But they just give each other a look.
You know, that might have been a round for Rivera.
Yeah.
Rivera looked good in that round. It's a tough round for Patron. looks bad. Patron is
A lot of blood here, Gabe. A lot of blood
here.
8th and final round. They're working on the eye. Oh, just that thumb right up on top. No inswell over there? Oh, man.
See that? Where's the inswell? You need to put some ice on that eye. Inswell, I don't know if that's beneficial. Digging the thumb.
At this point, right? Just
like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is round number 8, your final round. Damas y caballeros, el round 8.
8th and final round.
El último round.
Respect to the 20-year-old Angel Patron in white, or started white. And the Brian Rivera, 11 and 5. A lot on the line for these two as they move on in their careers. Putting on a show for us, the fans. Immediately, Patron goes after the cut of Rivera and blood all over the place. There's blood dripping from the ropes in front of us, Gabe. I love it.
Oh man, this is what you call blood, sweat, and tears right here.
This is a Gabe Rosado fight. Have you put on some wars for us over the years? And Rivera trying to climb back into this smacking.
They both won it. They both won it. You know, Rivera's coming in, he's digging deep. I think he's behind, but he's definitely making it difficult for Patron right now.
He's closing strong. El Brian Rivera. El Azteca is the nickname. And this is the first time they clinched tonight. Man.
Wow.
Patron started boxing around the age of 12 because he was getting bullied. He wanted something contact sport. Taekwondo wasn't it. Here he is, the professional fighter. And the crowd inside of Poliforum Zamna making noise. A nice shot, solid from Patron. Oh, fighter, just trained. 4 more fights to go tonight. Golden Boy Fight Night.
Man, good right hand.
Body shot. Gets him. Patron with the body shot. Drops Rivera, and he is in agony. He's on one knee, and he gets up. Right at 8. Oh, man. And he's spitting up blood, spit up the mouthpiece, and he's done. He is done. A big, big KO for Angel Patron. And we're looking at Brian Rivera. He gave it his all, Gabe. He got up at 8, stood up, and right in front of us, his knees buckled. There he is, falls down. He spit up the mouthpiece, and he just looked at his corner like, I got nothing left.
Respect to both fighters.
Absolutely.
But Patron landed a flush right hand and opened up with a shot to the liver. It's hard to get up from a shot like that.
I'm surprised he got up. Respect to him for getting up. But he got up and gave it right in front of us. His knees just buckled again. Man, and that young man, 20-year-old Angel Patron, the left hook right on the spot.
Oh, man.
Hey, Gabe, you said in the second round.
Shot.
You said in the second round that you liked the way that Patron was attacking the body, was going to take a toll, and it took the toll right there in the 8th.
Perfect shot. You know, when you get hit with a left hook to the body, as you're exposing yourself, because Rivera was throwing a right uppercut, and Patron went right underneath that right uppercut with a left hook to the body. Those are the worst shots. Almost impossible to get up.
Oh, and he had to earn it. Eye closed, nose busted, and a nasty cut on the eyebrow. And there you see the disappointment on the face of Brian Rivera. That's a warrior right there. That is a tough man, Brian Rivera. But give a lot of credit to Angel Patron closing the show. Pablo Flores ready to make it official once we get to him. He's in the ring right now, Pablo with a fantastic jacket. And he's ready to go. Pablo, make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the official time in 2 minutes, 15 seconds. And the 8th and final round. Tenemos el tiempo oficial 2 minutos 15 segundos del round número 8. Becoming winner by way of technical knockout. Su vencedor por la vía del knockout técnico. Ciudad del Carmen, Campeche y Caballeros de Hermosillo. Ángel, el Patrón.
El Patrón.
Y también fuerte el aplauso para su rival de Catepec, Estado de México. El aguerrido Brian el Azteca Rivera.
De Ciudad del Carmen, México. It was testy at the weigh-in. It was a heck of a fight, and that's how we get going on Golden Boy Fight Night here in Mérida, Yucatán, Mexico. Our main event still to come is going to be Miguel Berchelt and Diego Ruiz. But here the highlights, Gabe. Right away, these dudes went at it in the featherweight.
It was a banger. They had shown, you know, he just wanted it more. He dug deep. He faced a lot of adversity. The nose looks broken. The eye was busted up.
As Julio Cesar Chavez looking over at Gabe Rosado. And Chavez loved that fight too. That's the kind of scrap that you want to put on and be a warrior. El Patron. It's the learning experience for a 20-year-old. I know he's going to go back and he's going to listen to you, Gabe. Use that jab a couple more times. Use that double jab and load off on it. But it's a step-up fight for a reason. It's a fight where you want to know what's going on, and it's also a fight to see what your young fighter is made of. This dude tonight showed a lot of heart.
Yeah, and you know, and he adds simple things to his game that are very important. Small, simple things like the jab. It makes a big difference in a fight. The jab closes the distance, and being a little more responsible defensively, that's all he needs. But he looked good.
He did look good. Patron looked good tonight. Had to earn it. Brian Rivera put on a show. Coming up next, Irving Turrubiartes from Monterrey. Then Aaron Silva, Emiliano Aguillon in the super middleweight division. The co-feature, I thought it was going to be the fight of the night. It's Angel Ayala and Felix Alvarado. They're going to have to do a lot more to take over Angel Patron and Brian Rivera. And of course, the main event, Miguel Berchelt returns to Mérida against Argentina's Diego Ruiz. So that's tonight's fight card. Coming up though, more news from Golden Boy. Yes, Ryan Garcia gets back in the ring. That's right, Ryan Garcia back in the ring for the first time since he lost to Tank Davis. He'll be looking to get back on track against the heavy-handed and dangerous Oscar Duarte from Parral, Chihuahua. That's going to be Saturday, December 2nd.
6-time national amateur champion. Big right, then a straight left from Rocha.
Rocha connect on a big right hook.
Short shots on the inside for Zamna.
Oh, nice shot. Look at his legs.
Another big hand from Rocha.
These are dynamite left hands.
Uppercut there by Young.
And Rocha answers it, drops Young.
Back here ringside, up with Rand alongside Gabriel Rosado. Why do you have a towel? Because we've been wiping off blood off each other. You made the smart decision to wear the dark colors. I got the nice new Guayabera. Yes, on the cards right here, Joe, that you made for me, all full of blood. And the reason I'm bringing that is because it's a lot of fun, and that's what I expect to see when we go to the Forum next weekend. Giovanni Santillán, undefeated fighter from San Diego. Alexis Rocha knocking on the door for a world title. That's a fight I expect a lot of blood, because they're about the same build, the way that their bodies are at 147 pounds. And when you have fighters like this, Gabe, don't even break down Santillán or Rocha or anything like that. When you see two of the best in the division, how much fun is that as a fan to watch?
Oh, absolutely. You know, this is a great opportunity for both fighters. Rocha's on a roll right now, so, you know, he's knocking on the door to fight for one of these world titles.
Alexis Rocha, his loss coming to Rashidi Ellis. After that, turned it around, started knocking people out and knocking on the doors. Hey, at 147, I know what I'm all about. One thing about Alexis Rocha, who, by the way, yesterday got a mural done in his hometown of Santana, California, he's took that loss against Rashidi Ellis and turned it around, and he's been knocking people out because he realized that the opportunity for you is going to be there, Gabe, as you know this, if you put on a show.
Yeah, and that's what he's doing. He's putting on a show. He's knocking out fighters, and he's showing that after that loss, he's a completely different fighter. He's improved.
And that's what you want to do as a young fighter. You want to improve and get better. That's the stoppage of Blair, the Flair Cobbs, where he made it look good. And then he just continues to move on, whether it's the next opponent that it is, and then he has that attitude and that approach of, I want to be one of the best at 147 pounds. And yeah, Alexis Rocha knows that he's number one in the rankings, but Giovanni Santillán, his opponent, undefeated from San Diego. And here's a little tidbit. Both of them go to Robert Garcia's gym in Rivera. And both of these guys just had that respect factor of like, I know you, I know me, but they both look at each other like, this is the fight that's going to get me to the next level, to the championship fight. What's the attitude when if you were training for something like this?
I've fought friends before, and when I fought my friends, it's brutal fights because you know each other, and it's that thing where you can't let little bro beat you.
Okay.
You know, so it's that kind of competition. So these guys, I believe, will go to war. It's going to be a banger.
It's going to be at the Forum, the Kia Forum in Inglewood, California. That's what it was. You know what it was? It's where Showtime and Magic and Kareem were putting on shows. Now there's a lot of boxing being held at the Forum. And let's look at the ring ratings in the welterweight division. Now, Bud Crawford is the champion, but heck, Bud might be fighting Canelo for all we know. Whatever he's going to do. But looking at the rest, Errol Spence is going to be moving up. But Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, who will probably be moving up to 154, Stanionis, and there you see Alexis Rocha, who's going to be taking on Giovanni Santillán in on Saturday the 21st. So that division gave wide open.
Man, it's a stacked, loaded division.
That's Rocha Santillan from the Kia Forum in Inglewood, California, which should be a great fight in the welterweight division. And then 2 weeks later, that's right, 2 weeks later, we're going to Costa Rica, Pura Vida. It's going to be a return of Yoka Valle. She'll be taking on former two-time champ La Avispa Anabel Ortiz. That just got announced this week. That's November 4th on DAZN from Valle's adopted home country of Costa Rica. So that's what's going to happen. We're going to take Yoka Valle back to Costa Rica. Gabe, I don't know who's working that show, but let me just tell you this. I did Valla's last fight that she fought in Costa Rica. Like, we've been to some venues. You started the 2300 in Philadelphia, right? You know about the Blue Horizon. You go to Costa Rica, they don't sell alcohol in the venues, but they make so much noise because Yoka Valle is a national treasure, and then she's been making some noise too that, hey, I want to fight Sinisa, I want to fight Morena, whatever it is you want to do. So Yoka Valle going back to Costa Rica. So we'll see if we go Pura Vida out there in Costa Rica. It's a Golden Boy with a heavy show. Now, we mentioned that we have Alexis Rocha and Santillan the 21st. Yoka in November, Golden Boy Fight Night, which is the show that we're bringing you tonight. We go to Indio, California, and it's a great opportunity that Oscar De Loya and Eric Gomez, president of Golden Boy, said, hey, we got to do something to give these young fighters an opportunity to shine, like we just saw right now. Yeah. Because sometimes you want to find the big card at 3 in the afternoon in Vegas, but nobody's watching you. Fight Night, it's about the development of a fighter. When you go in the back and you see these fighters in the locker room, what's some of the things you tell them?
You know, I just let them do their thing. Because I remember when I was in the locker room, I really didn't want to have conversations with anyone. I was so in my zone. But these guys look hungry. Yeah. They look hungry, they look determined, and they're taking advantage of the opportunity.
Now, Gabe's one of my favorite fighters, known him a long time. Now that he's a broadcaster, my partner. I'm going to fill you in right here. One of the most humble guys there is right now, because we go in the back. Gabe, I go back there because I want to kind of get a little feel for it. Gabe's like, nah, man, let the guys have their moment. Stop being a reporter and bugging them. Let them go. But at the same time, though, I love taking Gabe to, like, whether we're Puerto Rico or Mexico or Costa Rica, where it may be, because some of these young fighters, they see somebody that's been on the big stages like you, whether it's New York or Vegas, and they have that moment. Does it kind of make you go back to, like, when you were at the club show?
Absolutely, man. It does. When I was fighting at the Blue Horizon, legendary Blue Horizon. But one thing is, I do like to talk to them after the fight. Okay. Maybe if I see certain mistakes that they made, things that they can do to improve, you know, is what I like to do. But before the fight, I stay away. I kind of, you know, if they want a photo, it's on them. But I just like them to stay in their zone.
One thing I do know is that it's always great in the meetings where Gabe will tell these guys that, you know, my first couple fights, I didn't get paid. And some of these guys down here are like, hey, me either. But that's the love that they have, and that's why I love working with a fighter like whether it's Gabe Rosado or Alexis or JoJo here on the Golden Boy Fight Night cards to bring that normalcy to the fighters. All right, so we're done with one fight, and there's a lot of noise right now because Julio Cesar Chavez is here with us. Now we have 4 more fights to go. Yes, it is. He's doing it. Yeah, telling the tape for our next fight, even Turrubiartes. And Gabe, if you want to go take pictures with Chavez, go for it, bro. Get in there. Give me one, too. He's taking on Sebastian Hernandez. El Turu from Monterrey, 25-0-1. Taking on Hernandez, who's 13-0. Hernandez, a last-minute fill-in. Well, not last minute. He found out on Monday. He said he knew there was an opportunity that he was going to have this fight with him. And Pablo Flores, our ring announcer, when he's ready, he'll bring him out.
Now calling to the ring, llamando al cuadrilátero from Tijuana, Baja California, Sebastián Logan Hernandez.
Que llegó el gallo. El gallo aquí en México. Beto Duran alongside Gabe Rosado. Sebastián Hernandez has knocked out his last 11 opponents. He's 13-0. Tigres del Norte. He's in that zone. This should be a good one here.
And also calling to the ring, también llamando al cuadrilátero de Monterrey, Nuevo León, Irving, el Turrubiartes.
Irving Turrubiartes, 17-year-old, is when he turned pro. Monterrey, Mexico. Also where our next fighter, Aaron Silva, is from. But right now, the featherweights are ready to go at it at Golden Boy Fight Night.
Ladies and gentlemen, Golden Boy Promotions in association with Max Boxing and Zanfer Boxing, and we're live on the zone. 8 rounds of boxing in the featherweight division. Damas y caballeros, short de combate en la división de peso pluma. Your three judges scoring sus 3 jueces: Jacqueline Mansur, Euberto Díaz y Rogelio Lazo. Your referee in charge of the action, referee para este combate, Josué López. Introducing first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He wears the black and red trunks. Officially weighs in 127.2 pounds. Presenta esquina azul, pantaloncillo negro con rojo, con un peso de 127.2 libras. This fighter stands with a record, a perfect one. 13 victories, no defeats, and 12 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 13 victorias, 0 derrotas y 12 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. Puro Team Zona Norte, Tijuana, Baja California. Sebastián Logan Hernandez. And his partner across the ring, standing in the red corner. He wears the blue and white trunks. He officially weighs in the same 127.2 pounds. Su rival en la esquina roja, pantaloncillo color azul con blanco, un peso idéntico de 127.2 libras. In 26 pro bouts, he stands with 25 victories, no defeats, 1 draw, and 15 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 25 victorias, 0 derrotas, un empate y 15 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. De la ciudad de las montañas, Monterrey, Nuevo León, Irving Turrubiartes. And now with the final instructions, con las indicaciones finales, su referee en turno, Josué López. 8 rounds, 8 asaltos.
Espalda y bajo el cinturón. Protéjanse todo el tiempo. Choquen los guantes. Éxito.
Juez. Our second bout of the night, as we get ready to go. Irving Turrubiartes from Monterrey, Mexico, against Sebastián Hernandez. Interesting fight here. Hernandez from Tijuana, but grew up in San Diego. You see the name Logan on the back of his trunks because he grew up in the Barrio Logan neighborhood. So he just took the name Logan from the area he grew up in. Lived in Tijuana, family in San Diego, just goes across the border a couple days to work with his dad, who has a transmission shop. So typical border kid, San Diego, Tijuana, and even in Turrubiartes, or just for easier tonight, he's Turu. Everybody calls him just Turu, Gabe. So we don't have to say Turrubiartes. I think if somebody said Turrubiartes, he wouldn't know what to do. He wouldn't respond. So just Turu. He's been brought up. I saw him fight in Guadalajara. He's got some skill, but he's been his record at 25-0-1 has been softer than Hernandez has been. So it's going to be an interesting clash tonight.
Yeah, and right now these guys are just filling each other out. Kind of just trying to see the rhythm, get a feel for each other.
Now, for Turrubiartes, about 200 days since he got in the ring. For Hernandez, he was in there 49 days ago. So activity is always big. I know you talk about that.
Yeah, activity is very important, especially when you're coming up. You know, you want to stay active.
Turu with 15 KOs. Hernandez 13-0, 12 KOs.
It's interesting how these guys are placing their shots. It's almost like a sparring session. It's just touching each other. No one's really trying to land anything big right now.
Really? Why do you say that?
Because, you know, they're letting their hands go, but it's just like soft touches. It's like a fill out. See, right there, it's just touching. It's really nothing. Right there, that right hand was pretty solid from Hernandez.
So why do you guys do that?
You know, you do that because you want to catch a feel. It's like, you know, a pitcher. You know, the change up, you got the sliders before you want to throw that heat. And at the same time, you know, switching up speeds is, you never know when the big shot's coming, so you get caught by surprise. As Irving, he got hit with a good right hand on the ropes by Hernandez.
Due to the taller fighter trying to hold on, I don't know why there. Right, body shot from Turu.
And I get the feel that if Hernandez pressed the action, Irvin's not going to like it. His body language.
Like that right hand?
Yeah, his body language doesn't seem good when Hernandez keeps pressing him.
A hook at the end from Hernandez, and Turu getting tagged here. Interesting. This one is scheduled for 8 rounds. Coming up next, Aaron Silva, Emiliano Castro. Silva side by Golden Boy Promotions. We're right here, ringside. This is me right here. Put the hands up, Gabe. Put your hands up. Like, wave like you don't care. We're right here, ringside. Me, Gabe Rosado, Bobby Diaz, and everybody behind us. And on the opposite side over there is where Chavez is at in the neutral corner. Now, they wore white while y'all hit us.
That's the goat right there.
Man. It's always great when Chavez walks in and everybody's just like, whoa.
Man, one of the greatest fighters ever.
Have you met him yet?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you know, I've known Chavez for a few years.
Okay.
It's always been love.
Now this is one where if you're Turu and Sanchez, you're like, wait a minute, I got Chavez in front of me watching me, like, better step it up, man. Because Chavez, he's on the broadcast tonight in Spanish. Oh, he'll cut you up.
Yeah.
And he should. Second round.
That was a tight round, that first round. But I didn't like the body language from Irvin as the round closed.
Now, Turu, I don't think you see it on TV, but right in front of us, he had the remnants of having that KT tape right along his spine. So like it was taken off maybe yesterday or something like that. But he had trouble for this fight, missed his initial flight, so he showed up late to the weigh-ins, and then
he's
made the weight.
He's getting hit with some good right hands right now.
So when he made the weight, struggled to make the weight, I was told, and Gabe, when you miss your first flight and now you're stuck at the airport trying to figure out when the next one is, you brought this up to me. You're like, hey, the pressure, the going up and down, that's got to take a toll.
Absolutely. You're 30,000 feet in the air, so close to a fight. It's got to affect your body some way. I know it does for me. So, and he looks a bit exhausted, a little tired.
He's like arm punching, isn't he, Turu?
He is. He's really not sitting or committing any shots. You know, that was a good right hook to the body that he just threw. But, you know, see how he's doing with that jab? It's just tapping. really no snap or pop to it.
Are they talking to each other?
See right there, he was off balance as he threw that left hook. You know, being 30,000 feet in the air and coming late, you know, to the weigh-ins, it's going to affect your legs.
It was a quick flight, only an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours or so. But
good right hand.
Yes, it was.
And that hurt.
Yes,
that hurt
did.
him.
And he's covering up the body as Hernandez going to the body, digging again. And the corner of Hernandez letting him know, just keep going to the body.
And Hernandez is just being solid. Coming straight forward, not doing nothing, not doing too much, just doing exactly what he needs to do. Good.
Right hand uppercut, another uppercut from Logan.
And now Hernandez is
in trouble,
sitting on the shots.
Hernandez sees Turu in trouble, snaps back the head, and Turu trying to hold on. 30 seconds to go in the round. Uh-oh. Turu trying to roll with him, that's not good. He just looks stiff, like nothing's right for Turu right now. And
that over right hand that Irvine threw right now was just nothing on it. And Hernandez just coming forward, throwing some good right uppercuts to the body. Another one, good left hook.
Oh, body shot. Oh, the referee's gonna say that they tripped.
He threw a right uppercut to the body. He was off balance, but he landed the punch.
He was off balance. Either way, though, he knows he went down. The featherweights are battling right now. South Central Los Angeles own Diego Pacheco comes home. He's one of boxing's biggest rising stars, and the 22-year-old puts his unbeaten record on the line when he takes on Argentina's Marcelo Coceres in Inglewood on November 18th at the YouTube Theater. Right now, though, a solid round for the man from Tijuana, Sebastian Hernandez.
And right there, he was off balance, but he lands the right uppercut. And you know, the rules are.
Referee was right there.
Yeah, a punch lands and you go down. It's a knockdown, whether you're off balance or not.
See what Hernandez can do. He told us the fighter means, I'm coming in as the B side of the last week replacement. I'm not acting like it. He's definitely not acting like that game.
You know, and Irvine just doesn't have his feet up under him. He's off balance. He's falling in forward. It's hard to see that left hook, how you throw that. He threw that left hook and it just kind of, his body just wasn't in balance. You know, the punch comes down from the legs. Your foundation has to be solid.
It's Hernandez that's solid.
Yeah, Hernandez is walking his man down, landing some good, effective shots. Good right up. Left hook.
Stalking him too. Hernandez not letting Turu go anywhere.
Yeah, he's walking him down, and the thing is, he's mixing up his punches. Little short uppercuts to the body, left hooks up top. Every now and then he sneaks in a straight right hand. Right there it is, straight down the middle. Rolling. Right there, you know, he's letting his hands go, and then when Irvine throws a counter, he's rolling under the shots.
Even when Turu lands a shot, Hernandez comes at him.
Yeah.
Hook, right hand, spinning him around.
Nice combinations by Hernandez.
Absolutely.
Sitting down on those body shots, breaking his man down.
Coming up next, Alon Silva against Emiliano Castro, then Angel Ayala, Felix Alvarado in the flyweight division. In the main event tonight, Miguel Berchelt, Diego Ruiz. Right now, though, it's Sebastián Hernandez, Logan controlling this fight.
And it's tough. You know, it's tough to get Hernandez off you if you're Irvine because you don't have the strength in your legs. You can see that the way he's just moving around in the ring off balance. And you need your legs to really create that distance, create that range. The best he can do right now is just keep popping the jab.
Mouthpiece went flying with 10 seconds to go. Man, that right hand from Hernandez. There's nothing behind Turu. See the highlights here?
Nice solid job at Hernandez. Good jab right there by Irvine, but you know, just not doing enough. He's getting hit with hooks, uppercuts to the body, and Hernandez just there walks a 1-2 right down the middle.
Fourth round of action scheduled for 8. And right now, the body language of Turrubiartes in the blue doesn't look good, Gabe.
Not at all. And you know, the thing is, you need to learn how to make adjustments. And right now, he needs to figure out how can he score points.
You also need to learn how to make sure you catch your flight. I mean, I'm not taking shots at the guy, but you miss your flight. That's not professional.
Listen, the fight is won in training. And the flight and all that is part of that. You have to be responsible. The fact that he missed his first flight, very irresponsible of him. And it's showing. You know, that affects you. A late flight, a late last-minute flight, so close to a fight, you know, it affects you.
Now, it affects you, and then you had an opponent switch up on you on Tuesday. They told you Sebastián Hernandez, his team said, yeah, we'll take it. That's dangerous because Hernandez, he's a Tijuana fighter, so you know he's going to be tough. And he's digging and he's looking tough right now.
And those punches are landing.
Absolutely. Flush. Body shot from Hernandez. Hook from Hernandez. Turu is in trouble. His head going back. Hernandez landing, but not with much power. And now Turu's sitting on the ropes. Now the power's coming from Hernandez. Hernandez will not stop throwing.
Hernandez is in shape.
Oh,
and he's letting it go. He's letting the shots go.
But Turu is still there.
He's going for the kill. He's going for the knockout.
We got a long way to go in this one, in this round. Hernandez keeps throwing punch after punch after punch. Turu slipped. Hernandez with a minute to go. Trains Zona Norte Boxing. Zona Norte Tijuana, you automatically think of Eric Morales. That's the gym he's at. Same gym that Munguia was at. Hernandez stepped on the gas and went for a game. Threw a lot of punches.
Yeah, Irvine's taking a lot of punishment right now. And Hernandez, you know, he can taste the knockout. He's going for the kill. He's walking his man down. And he's throwing a bunch of punches, but it's effective. He's switching it up and down, left hooks, uppercuts.
Final seconds. Strong round for Sebastián Hernandez. Turu survives. Oof. Turu's in trouble right now. Swelling in the left eye. Sebastián Hernandez with Fernando Fernandez in the corner. David Padilla. He's got the SOA sponsorship behind him. And he is looking good. And Gabe, he's not even in his weight class. He's supposed to fight at 122. He's fighting at 126 tonight. He said, why? Because I know I can win. I did have to lose some weight. So the power might not be there. You can see that. He's throwing punches, but Turu's just a big dude, and he rehydrated bigger. But man, Hernandez looking good.
Yeah, he's looking good. You know, and as you said with the weight, it's not really much of a difference. You know, it's a 4-pound difference. So, you know, Hernandez is looking really good. And he's just, and Irvine is just being stubborn. You know, he's not going down.
Yep, it's 4 pounds. But it's a division he's never fought at. And it's, as he said, this is also the first time I'm going to fight somebody bigger than me. And the mouthpiece goes out again. He's usually the taller guy because he's a taller 122. He's a smaller 126. Regardless, though, he's controlling this fight. Main event to come still, Miguel Berchelt, Diego Ruiz. Zona Norte. And you know this, anytime you take on anybody from Tijuana, it doesn't matter what gym, Gabe. You're just shaking your head like, no. And you just did a fight there in Tijuana, so you know.
Yeah. Yeah, Hernandez is tough. And he's going for the kill. He's letting his hands go. He's not cruising through. He can just be landing jabs and doing simple things, but he's going for the kill.
Yep. Nothing easy for him. Grew up in Tijuana, went to high school at San Diego High. I know it sounds made up, but it's one of the older schools, San Diego High. Grew up in the Barrio Logan area. His dad has a transmission shop in in San Diego. He helps the dad out. Like, you know that though, right? When your pops has a mechanic shop, like you're cut from a different breed, and he dropped him. Oh man, Logan Hernandez has dropped Turu.
It's over.
And it is over. KO. Sebastián Hernandez. A big KO. Edwin Turrubiartes on Golden Boy Fight Night.
And that was a brutal straight right hand.
Yes, it was. Losing for the first time is Turrubiartes. Sebastián Hernandez. Now 14-0, 13 KOs.
Hernandez fought a great fight. Good strategy, good game plan. Yep.
Buckled him, Gabe.
And it was hard for Irvine to see that right hand coming because everything was coming underneath, short uppercuts underneath, and he just switches on him. Goes a 1-2 right down the middle. Clean on the chin.
The round before this, it was a lot of punches from Hernandez, but it wasn't a knockout. No big, heavy shots. This round, he comes out and just sat down on his punches big time.
And you know what that is? That's setup shots. Those are decoy shots. Hernandez throwing them short uppercuts underneath and kind of hypnotizing Irvine, right? Where you don't expect that straight right hand to come and it just happens unexpectedly and it catches you.
I'm looking at the trunks of Hernandez right above us. He's got electric shop. He's got a mechanic shop. He's got a ticket shop. This is a blue collar kind of guy for being 14-0 and he got some pop in him. And you see it again. Right there.
Perfect
Right
right
on the
hand.
knees buckled and dropped.
The jab was so solid that it blinded him. He didn't even see the right hand coming. And the shot you don't see coming is the shot that does damage.
Yes, it did. And now Turu will get up. Oof. A chance to fight on DAZN, he said. I'll take it. Hey, not your weight class. I'll take it. Undefeated guy. I'll take it. Taller guy. I'll take it. Just a chance to open up some eyes. And when he moves back to 122 where he belongs, I can see this guy making some noise.
And this kind of fight builds your confidence.
Oh yeah.
Moving forward, he's just gonna get better from this kind of win.
And it wasn't like he battled. He controlled the entire fight game.
Absolutely, controlled the fight from the beginning to the end.
Paulito, make it official.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this stoppage comes with a time 2 minutes 28 seconds in the 5th round. Tenemos el tiempo oficial 2:28 en el round número 5. Your winner by way of KO victory. Su vencedor por la vía del knockout and still undefeated, aún invicto, Team Zona Norte de Tijuana, Sebastián Logan Hernandez.
Logan Hernandez. The last time his
Y también
fight didn't go the
reconocimiento para
distance.
su rival de Monterrey, Nuevo León, Turrubiartes.
In a while. And Sebastián Hernandez. Let's look at some highlights. Gabe, it was the highlights, and right away, Logan Hernandez came out aggressive and controlled the fight. You love that.
And right away you notice the body language from Irvine. You know, he was off balance. He just was off rhythm. And Hernandez took advantage of that immediately. Throwing smart shots, body, head, switching speeds. He just didn't take his foot off the gas. He kept coming forward.
The only opponent to make it to the bell was a 4-rounder back in 2021 against Hernandez, and just continues to go and pound it. And he has KOs by the first round. He had 1, second round 2, third round 5, fourth round 3, seventh round 1. So it's not like he's got that crazy power where he's knocking you out right now. He breaks you down, Gabe.
Absolutely. He's a fighter that he's going to continue to apply pressure and break you down eventually with accumulation of punches.
And he did that. He had the 1 round where he just threw a bunch of punches and bunches. Hey, that's it. Punches and bunches. And then, like, no. Let me sit down. Let me show you what Tijuana's about. And there it is. Zona Norte. Logan. Logan. We'll get him over here and take a picture of him. We know he wants that Gabe Rosado picture. Get the hand raised. No big emotion from him. Love that. CompuBox does a great job for everybody, but all we need tonight is just one punch knockout from Sebastián Hernandez. Tonight's fight card, well, you got the B-side winning, which is Hernandez. The opening bout, Ángel Patron. Still to come, Aaron Silva, and then Ángel Ayala. Felix Alvarado, the main event, of course, Miguel Berchelt, Diego Ruiz. Tons of boxing here on DAZN. It's been busy. It's been a busy month. It's been a busy year. Let's take a look at what the next couple of months have in store.
This will be the greatest atmosphere you have ever witnessed in a boxing ring.
Here we go. Norris, don't count him out yet.
The arena drowning in passion. Undisputed world champion. Tremendous exchange once again at the end of the round.
And still the champion.
Edwards, clearly he can mix at the highest level.
This is a championship fight.
one of the biggest prospects in boxing, Golden Boy's own super middleweight. That's Aaron Silva, who's shown the talent and skill set to go along with his looks and personality. Silva, 13-0, 10 KOs. He's locked in. Earlier this week, I spoke to Aaron about where he sees his career going and how long he's going to make that big move in the division.
That was a bright future, 13-0, 10 of them via stoppage. Aaron Silva from Monterrey, Mexico. What kind of fight are we going to see? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling strong. It's going to be a good fight. I know because I saw it in my rival's eyes. He's a good fighter. He's undefeated too. So we're going to see great things in few minutes more, hours. So yeah, it's going to be good.
You've been working on your English. It sounds really good. How do you practice your English?
I see a lot of series in English with English subtitles, and the word that I don't understand, I search it in Google. And video games, I love video games. I hear them all in English.
You play video games? What do you play?
Resident Evil, God of War, I don't know, a lot of them.
Because that's what you do. You stay focused in boxing, and then you go home right afterwards. Nothing outside.
Nothing else. No girls, no drink, no party, no nothing. So if you're a girl, if you're pretty, do not talk to me.
Do not talk to Aaron Silva, because your goal is obviously win the night, but it's about bigger. For next year, 2024, you want to fight the bigger names. Who?
I want to fight bigger names like Diego Pacheco. He knows I want to fight him. I know he want to fight me. I think so. I hope so. Edgar Berlanga, Jaime Munguia, and I would like to fight too Gabriel Rosado. He's a tough guy too. Tough.
Well, Gabriel is my partner tonight. I think he's retired, but I know you guys were talking about that. But
this?
Yeah, Gabriel's here.
Oh, I was kidding.
Well, Gabe, I mean, if the money's right, you know, Gabriel's showing up. But I like your attitude about this, because a lot of young fighters say, "Oh, I want to fight this guy." But you have the confidence. Where does that confidence come from? Even though you only have a certain amount of fights.
From my daily training, of course, my mentality. I meditate a lot, and I have to think like a champion, because that's when I want to be. That's where I want to be. So that's what I have to do. Think like a champion all the time. Stay positive.
A couple years ago on Thanksgiving weekend, I met you. You were in Puerto Vallarta, and you were the B side. You were the last minute call. You weren't supposed to win because they're bringing you because they wanted to test another fighter. Your life has changed a lot. Now you're the A side. Now you're signed with Golden Boy. Now you have the man. Now you have everything. But that's not enough for you, is it?
No, it's not enough for me, because I want more, like every human being. But this is part of it when you give up a lot to life positively. When you do hard work, they're gonna come great rewards.
I know you're climbing and you're going, and you mentioned you want to fight the bigger names, and this is good to be on this card, to be on DAZN. But I know that when you look at back, you want your face to be on here. You want to be the main one, don't you? Where's your motivation?
Yes, I want to be there because that guy is a little bit ugly. So
not the Berchelt. He's a former champion. He's good, but because you're the model, right? You're the model.
I'm the model. So there has to be new generations. So I would like to be there soon. I will be. I know I have to be patient, like I do. I'm patient. And yes, just wait, train, work hard, and stay positive.
But you see a fighter like Berchelt, what he's done for his community, how he's fought all over the world, but he's coming back to fight here in his hometown. It's something that you want to do when you go back to Monterrey.
Yes, of course. I would like to fight in my hometown like Berchelt will do tomorrow. No, yeah, that's
every day.
Every day. Why not? I would love to fight in Monterrey. I can smell that fight. It's coming soon with a huge fighter.
All right, it'll be in Monterrey, Mexico, but tonight we're in Mérida, Yucatán. Let's see if this young man can keep his undefeated streak going.
Charismatic Aaron Silva. Now, a couple years ago, I met him. He was the B-side on a card in Puerto Vallarta on Thanksgiving weekend. At that time, he had the nickname Superman, because you saw the little hair, it kind of dangles a little bit. So he had the Superman, and he also wears glasses. And then he signed it, and he's like, you know what? It's kind of corny a little bit. Not really feeling my style. His management's like, no, keep the name Superman. He's like, how about I just become Aron and be known for my boxing? And that's the attitude that he's taken. Yeah, the good-looking kid. Yeah, he's charismatic. As you mentioned, he taught himself English the last couple of years because he knew that in order to be a bigger name, had to fight in the United States. Want to do DAZN? You better go and show what you're all about in the interviews, and give him a lot of credit for doing that, but wants to be known for boxing. He's still green, and he knows that, and he needs to improve. He knows that, but he has the right attitude about that. Aron Silva, Monterrey, Mexico, he's 13-0, 10 KOs is our next bout. Now, when he did fight a couple years ago, it was on DAZN, Thanksgiving weekend, and he beat a fighter that people thought that might be getting signed, and took care of him. Battle back and forth, didn't know much about him. And what do you do with an opportunity? You go and shine, and that's what Silva has done. He wants to be the main event guy. He wants to fight the bigger names. As he said, whether it's a Berlanga or Munguia or whoever it is, it's great to have aspirations, but you also got to make sure that you clean up the mistakes that you have. In the last couple of fights, he, along with his team, have talked about how he needs to make some improvements. Will he do that tonight? And let's look at the tail of the tape for our third bout of the night here on Golden Boy Fight Night. The tail of the tape is right there. Emiliano Aguillon, a little bit taller, the reach advantage. The difference, though, the age. Aguillon, a touted prospect out of Mexico, was close to being on the Mexican Olympic team. Silva is the older fighter, but Aguillon, the taller fighter. And that's our tail of the tape for the super middleweight scrap coming your way. 10 rounds of action here on Golden Boy Fight Night on DAZN. Pablo Flores.
Call into the ring, llamando al cuadrilátero de Querétaro, Emiliano Aguillon.
Emiliano Aguillon. Popeye is the nickname for Aguillon.
And also calling to the ring, también llamando al cuadrilátero de Monterrey, Nuevo León, Aron Silva. ¡No se equivoque!
That's Fernando Corona walking in. Aron Silva, who's knocked out his last 4 opponents. There is Fernando Corona bringing in Aron Silva.
Una buena desvelada, esta noche me la doy. Y no se equivoque, que llegó a los échale camino, Fernando.
Ladies and gentlemen, Golden Boy Promotions in association with Max Boxing and Zanfer Boxing, and we are live in the zone. This bout, 10 rounds scheduled in the super middleweight division. Damas y caballeros, este combate está pactado a 10 asaltos en la división de los pesos super medio. Your 3 judges scoring, sus 3 jueces, Jorge Martín, Eider Marrufo y Raúl Jiménez. The bell rings. Your referee in charge of the action, su referee para este combate, Josué López. Introducing first, the corner. Here was the black and silver trunks. Weighs in 162.3 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, pantaloncillo negro y plata con un peso de 162.3 libras. He stands 8 pro bouts, 7 victories, no defeats, 1 draw, and 6 of those victories coming with the fast way of knockout. Cuenta con un récord de 7 victorias, 0 derrotas, 1 empate y 6 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. De Querétaro, Emiliano Aguillon. And he's running across the ring, standing in the red corner. Here was the red and white trunks. Officially weighs in 165.8 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina roja, pantaloncillo color rojo con blanco, con un peso de 165.8 libras. He stands with a record, 8 perfect one, 13 victories, no defeats, and 10 of those victories coming with the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord, 13 victorias, 0 derrotas y 10 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. El invicto de la Sultana del Norte, Monterrey, Nuevo León. Silva! And now the final instructions con las indicaciones finales. Su referee en turno, Josué López. 10 rounds, 10 asaltos.
Recuerden las indicaciones, no golpeen en nuca, en la espalda ni debajo del cinturón. Protéjase todo el tiempo. Choquen los guantes de a su esquina.
Our third bout of the night here, Golden Boy Fight Night in Mérida, Yucatán, Mexico. Aaron Silva, 13-0, 10 KOs. Emiliano Aguillon, 7-0-1 with 6 KOs. This should be a good scrap at 168 pounds. Silva with the red trunks has knocked out his last 4 opponents, including our last bout where it ended in 15 seconds. So much he was able to put on the Golden Boys Instagram story. He didn't even have to put it on the reels.
Aaron started off with a good, solid jab. Snapped Emiliano's head back.
Yeah, he's very confident in his abilities, and he said in the interview, of course, Diego Pacheco will be a guy I want to fight, because they were supposed to fight earlier on in their careers. Berlanga. They even said maybe one day Gabe Rosado. I told him you're retired.
Well, he needs to worry about Emiliano right now, who, is 7-0 with 6 knockouts, so he has some pop.
He's 18 years old, Emiliano Aguillon. He was national champion, moving around. He's very confident in himself. He didn't Gary. He actually got this on a 2 weeks notice. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on the opportunity. He said that I don't really care much about Silva. What you guys talk about?
Emiliano seems a little stiff. Not on the rhythm right now. It's like he's kind of standing straight up when he jabs as well, which is not a good thing.
Yeah, for Aguillon, usually he's the A-side guy. Usually everybody's making a big deal about him. Different side for him. Got a nice little mullet going on. That's smooth. 18 years old. Even when we talked to him yesterday at the fighter meetings, he had a different presence about himself. Didn't sound like an 18. I have an 18-year-old. He didn't sound like this mature.
I would like to see Aaron establish that jab a little more.
Oh, good right hand from Aguillon.
Good right hand. That was a good right hand.
That caught Silva's attention.
The times when Silva throws his jab, he's snapping Emiliano's head back. It's a good, strong jab. Keep it up.
Yeah, these two fought on the same card in Guadalajara. Actually, in Mexico City at a bull ring. That was in July. Aguillon fought earlier in the afternoon, and Silva fought later on. We know each other in passing. Jab from Silva. filling out round between the 168 pounders.
It's a tight round.
Yep. Both fighters look tight also. Somebody needs to loosen up a little bit.
Yeah, they do, they do.
Especially after that fight we just had.
Could be the nerves.
Hernandez had the KO. You see Silva does not sit down between rounds. Replays from that first round.
One thing I like is Aron's jab. It's a stiff, strong jab. He needs to keep throwing out there and set up some more shots. There we go. Big jab. He landed about good 4 strong jabs. Good body shot right there, finishing up. Want to see some more activity by these guys.
Scheduled for 10 rounds. And now you know this division very well, Gabe, at 160, 168. What's that jump like from 60 to 68?
It's a big difference, and truthfully, seeing these guys, they're not really big 168 pounders.
What does that mean?
Well,
they're tall, they're big.
Yeah, they're tall, but they're framed. 68 pounders walk around at 185, 190.
Now Aguillon stepping it up. Body shot from Silva. They're just hooking now. So the frames, well, I mean, Aguillon, we can see it. He's 18 years old. That's a different kind of body frame. For Silva, it's
good combination by Silva. And I think that's what Silva needs to do, is just be more active behind that strong jab. It's a good strong jab that he's been throwing.
The feint, then the jab from Silva in red. We're in Mérida, Yucatán, Mexico. The return of Miguel Berchelt, the city that helped raise him. That's still to come in the main event. And then also when you're a young fighter and you start knocking everybody out, you kind of fall in love with that too, right? The development is very important.
Yeah, you fall in love with that punching power. You forget about the fundamentals.
He's knocked out his last 4 opponents. Minimal resistance that he had. Yeah, 2 fights this year. Knocked out Hassan Valenzuela in July, then Jaime Lopez in the 4th. That was in Guadalajara, that was in March.
Emiliano's loosening up. His punches are a little more smooth now. Not so tight as he was in the first round. And Aron needs to take away that confidence by jabbing. Break the rhythm with the jab. See right there where Emiliano's just popping now, popping shots, left hooks, right hands, touching them up. And Aron is looking for one big shot.
So the boxing from Aguillon here in the 2nd round. See the highlight for that 2nd round.
Yeah, and Emiliano was just kind of, right there. Silva throws a good body shot. But Emiliano was a little bit more active in that round. Nice left hook, short right hand. He's throwing a couple more combinations. Good jab.
Now for Aaron Silva, his last fight went 15 seconds. You know, that was against Hassan Valenzuela. The fight before that, Silva, with his trainer Marco Arat Flores, a young trainer, and Brandon Flores in his corner, took care of Jaime Lopez in the 4th round. There was a Guadalajara, not much resistance. Last December, beat veteran and Tuckeye Alan Campa in the 5th round. He stopped him with a body shot. Now the one that got everybody's attention is when he stopped Alexis Espino, who was signed by Matchroom Boxing, trained by Robert Garcia. Espino, a big prospect out of Las Vegas at the time. That was on Cinco de Mayo weekend of Dimitri Bivol and Canelo Alvarez. And Espino good records, but they haven't given him that resistance, where we haven't seen the wrinkles in him. There's a lot of talent there, but you got to step it up if you want to fight the Munguias or the Berlangos or even Diego Pacheco, who's a big-time prospect.
Yeah, well, you know, Emiliano's giving him a good test right now.
He is.
He's boxing him from good range, jabbing, you know, not doing anything, you know, big. He's not landing these big, humongous shots, but he's tapping them up. See, jab, jab, jab. Touch, touch, touch. He's more busy.
That's where...
And not only is he filling these gaps with a jab, attack the body, take away the legs from Emiliano.
And show why you're the prospect that Golden Boy signed.
Absolutely. You know, right now, Silva's just kind of like trapped and throwing one shot, and he's not throwing combinations.
That's a question mark on him.
See that jab? That's a beautiful jab. Why don't you throw that more? Be more consistent with the jab.
And that begs the question. Young fighters start falling in love with their knockout power. Well, it's been there. We can always go back to that well. But as you progress, Gabe, you know better than anybody else, it's not about having that power to knock them out one punch. It's the progression and chopping somebody down, breaking them down.
Absolutely, because the power means nothing if you don't know how to set it up.
Down with 3. Third bout of the night here. Miguel Berchelt will be the main event tonight. December 9th, live on DAZN at DAZN pay-per-view. Undisputed lightweight king Devin Haney tries to become a champ in another weight class. Oh, this could be a good one. 140 pounds. Regis Prograis. Oh, it's Haney. That's on DAZN pay-per-view.
Emiliano's just touching him up, letting his hands go, not really landing big, effective shots, but he's more busy. Touching him right there with the jab, short little uppercut.
Fourth round of action. And Emiliano Aguillon, as the fight progresses, the confidence rides up.
And if you notice, Silva is following Emiliano. He's not cutting off the ring. So it's easy for Emiliano to set these traps, throwing these little, you know, tap shots. And he's scoring because Emiliano's not cutting the ring off. Right now, he should be cutting them off.
Double up the jab, Aguillon in black. swing and a miss with the uppercut. Second one lands. Wild uppercut, but it got through.
And out of the two fighters, Emiliano does seem like the bigger guy.
Yeah, he is taller. He has longer reach.
He's taller. His frame seems a bit bigger.
The nickname Popeye.
He's only 18.
Yes, he is. His 9th professional fight. He was a regional champion here in Mexico. Querétaro. But that's the thing about Silva, the development of him this year. He's from Monterrey, where we even asked him, trying to move. He's like, yeah, we've outgrown the sparring in that area. We've outgrown things. Or whether the move going to be to Mexico City or to the United States.
Well, right here, it's just not filling in the gap. Throw a jab, cut the ring off, throw to the body, but don't throw one shot to the body. Double up on the body. See how he's loading up right there with the left hook to the body?
Yep.
You know, you want to double up. If you miss that left hook, follow up with a straight right hand up top. Cleanup shots. See, the jab's good. When he lands a jab, when he throws a jab, he lands it flush. I like to see him be more active with that.
Just Aguillon is one started with the pressure. There's a jab from Silva. Right hand from Silva. Jab from Silva. Okay, now he's listening to you, Gabe. Body shot.
Now is, you know the jab's landing, so you know you're in range. Throw the right hand right behind that jab. You're touching him with the jab. That means the hook can land or the right hand can land. Let something else go besides just the jab.
And Aguillon with the right hand at the bell. Coming up next, our co-main tonight. Fight that could steal the show. Going to be in the flyweight division. Angel Ayala, undefeated, 16-0, 7 KOs. This is father/trainer. He puts his undefeated record on the line in our co-main here on Golden Boy Fight Night in Mérida, Yucatán. A big opportunity for him against the Felix Alvarado. That's coming up next, though. And still to come, the main event. Miguel Berchelt, Diego Ruiz. This was scheduled for 10 rounds. We're in the 5th. Beto Duran alongside Gabe Rosado. Golden Boy Fight Night. Thank you for joining us wherever you may be tonight. Always good to have some boxing on the weekend. And now Silva coming on a little bit aggressive. Finally gets out of second gear.
Silva needs to step to Emiliano's left. Cut the ring off. Step to the left. To Emiliano's left.
Okay.
You then force Emiliano to step to his right. And you set a trap. You trap him in the corners. But you don't want to keep walking to his right, because then you're just allowing Emiliano to box you in circles. And that's what he's doing. He's comfortable. He's boxing in circles. He's behind the shoulder. He's just tapping, you know.
Yeah, Aguillon does kind of have a little shoulder roll,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. And Silva needs to make it uncomfortable right now for Emiliano.
He's not.
Emiliano's just way too comfortable now, and he's in his rhythm. Emiliano needs to cut the ring off and make it uncomfortable. Throw more punches, more combinations, more jabs. See, right here, when Emiliano was throwing those shots, shoot with him. Shoot with him. When he's throwing, now you have an opportunity to throw. The best time to throw is when another guy's throwing.
Yeah, punches thrown through 4 rounds. Silva landing almost 30%. Because Aguillon is throwing way more punches. I'll be honest, I expected more from Silva in the earlier rounds. having followed this fight since 2021, this isn't exactly what I was expecting. Him being second.
Yeah. Well, you know, Emiliano's a strong kid. He landed a good body shot right there.
Yes, he did. That one
landed a good body shot.
That one got Aguillon's attention. Little smirk. The right side of the body of Aguillon.
Yeah, when you get an expression from the other fighter, you know you did something right.
But how do you follow up?
That's the thing. Walk him down with the jab. Double up the jab. If the one big jab is landing as it did right now, why aren't you doubling up with it and then drop to the body?
Trying to load up on that right hand that Aguillon slips. Just from my very basic eyes, Silva just looks like he's going for the home run.
See, it's almost like Silva's throwing the jab as a power shot and not throwing it as a setup shot where I'm going to land the jab to land a big right hand. You know, it's like the jab is just a power shot the way he's throwing it, and there's nothing behind it.
Solid round from Silva and Aguillon. Halfway through the fight. Better round for Silva, but Aguillon is not going away.
Right there, you know, Silva's throwing the one shots, but one shot's not going to do it with Emiliano.
He's tough.
Yeah, he's tough. He's the bigger guy out of the two. He's taller. Seems like he has a longer reach as well.
Gabe, there's a reason that you had a long career, because you entertained the crowd. You put on a show. It's like, well, Gabe Rosado showing up. We know we're going to get something. As now, Silva must be hearing me complain because he's starting to step on the gas, and he's landing some bigger shots as the sweat flies here. Here's the towel, Gabe.
Yeah, and as you were saying, Berto, you do need to entertain.
Yeah.
This is entertainment. You know, the fans want to see knockouts. They want to see guys put pressure, as we saw in the last fights. And right now, Silva's just he's giving away too much time.
Yeah.
You need to fill in those gaps with activity.
Hook from Silva. And if you just think you're going to get that home run shot and you start giving away rounds, you never know what a judge might see or favor. So why even play with your food?
And these are good shots right now that Silva's landed. He landed a good right hand, some nice body shots. Right here, press the action. You got him on the ropes, back him up. Don't allow him to box you again in circles, as Emiliano been doing.
Huh? Like, should an 18-year-old be controlling this fight?
When the fighters meeting, he seemed very mature.
Yeah.
Very mature, so he's a smart kid, and he's boxing a smart fight.
Like, I don't judge here, but just watching ringside, I don't know which way this fight's going right now. Because Silva doesn't seem like he's done enough to control. And the numbers show Aguillon's just throwing a bunch of punches. Like that, you never know what a judge might favor, and especially in Mexico, because it's a way different setup.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Emiliano's really not doing nothing extravagant, you know? And what's really going bad for Silva is that he's not active. The activity level is very low. Not throwing enough punches.
That's 6 in a row from Aguillon.
That's some good shots right there by Emiliano. Big shots.
His dad trainer in the corner for Emiliano Aguillon. Break. Hook. And as the fight progresses, Aguillon just gets more and more comfortable. Look at the corner of Aguillon again and again.
Emiliano knows how to use his range, man. He's really good at just staying from range, letting his hands go, just tapping up, scoring points.
El Mechon is jamming. Where's Sergio Romo at? As we head to the later rounds. On the recodo, Gabe Rosado's jamming, moving around.
And right there, Silva's effective when he has Emiliano's back against the rope and he's throwing a bunch of punches, combinations. And he just, at this point, you have to press the action if you want to win this fight.
It's been an interesting year for Aguillon, the 18-year-old. This is his 5th fight. He started the year in January with a second round KO. Then he had a draw against Rodrigo Bobadilla. That was in March. And then he had a 3rd round KO and a 1st round KO. We are in the 7th round. This is the first time that Aguillon has gone into the 7th round. How will conditioning play a factor in this? Uncharted territory for Aguillon. Now, Silva, his last fight only lasted 15 seconds. The fight before that went 4 rounds. He's only gone 8 one time, and that was in 2021 against the previously mentioned fight against Raul Salomon. So, again, the experience factor. What are we going to do here as they're scheduled for 10?
It's a nice short uppercut by Emiliano.
Aguillon, his corner yelling, "You got him." And the corner of Aguillon, his dad, is very adamant. Go after him. Uppercut,
Emiliano's
1-2.
Really some nice
Silva
shots.
gets tagged,
Doubling
uppercut.
up.
Left hand from Emiliano Aguillon. Silva bleeding now, and Aguillon putting it together in the 7th round. Silva cut. Aguillon looking smooth.
Nice jab by Emiliano.
Uppercut again from Aguillon, and Silva's in trouble.
And it's just, look at the angles when Emiliano lets out of combinations. Slipping side to side, creating different angles for him to throw combinations. Nice left hook by Emiliano.
And he's just bouncing around on his toes. You sure he's only 18, Gabe?
he definitely has the energy.
He's got that "I don't care about you" attitude also. With a minute to go in the 7th round.
And at this point, Silva has to bite down. How bad do you want it? You may never get this opportunity again. You have to make a statement, bite down, let your hands go.
Yeah. You can call out all the names you want, but you got to take care of business in front of you, and he's not doing that right now. The corner keeps yelling uppercut. They see an uppercut open. Do you?
He threw it and he landed it. A short right uppercut. Nice right hand.
Yep.
And what I like about Emiliano is when he lets his hands go, he's not overextending himself. You know, he taps when he sees an opportunity, he sits on the big shot. He doesn't force the big shot. He takes what you give him. When he sees an opening, he sits down on the shot. He picks his shots wisely.
Heck of a round for Popeye. Emiliano Aguillon.
For the first time, Silva sits on the corner.
Yes, he is. You see that, Gabe? Sitting down as we head to the 8th.
It's a tough round for him.
He's never been in this mix. Oh, man. Right now, the way Silva's going, somebody in that corner needs to go order some drinks for everybody else, because if they're sponsoring him right now, you're in trouble. You need some booze for the way that's looking right now. And it's all Emiliano Aguillon right now.
No, Emiliano, he's looking good, man. He's boxing smart, tapping them up, sitting on some hard shots. And it's not looking good for Silva right now. And Silva's not making adjustments.
At all.
He's not cutting the ring off. Right now, he's still following Emiliano.
Oh.
That was a good counter.
It's desperate time for Silva, the way his body language is showing.
Yeah, right here, you got him on the rope. Let the hands go. Let the hands go.
But if you let your hands go, Aguillon's going to do it with you, right?
Well, Aguillon has good movement. He just slipped about 3-4 punches.
And he lands a stiff jab as Aguillon in black.
But the only chance Silva has is to go for broke and let your hands go.
Really?
He's down on the cards.
Does he have that in him? To go for broke. And now Aguillon is being warned. The referee's like, what are you doing here?
Some good lateral movement right there by Emiliano, just slipping and rolling and getting himself out of the ropes and flipping the script where he then puts Silva back on the rope.
Silva's never been like this. Since I met him in 2021, never cut like this, never been hit like this.
And he got bucked right there.
Yes,
that
he
shot
did.
buckled him.
Absolutely
that shot buckled
did.
him.
Emiliano Aguillon. Found out on Monday, yeah, we're doing it. They talked to him last week, are you available? He's like, yeah, we'll see. Worked out the details finally. Took it. He's changing his career right now.
See, what's impressive about Emiliano is he's so young, but he's a smart fighter.
Yeah.
For 18, he's a smart guy. He's picking his shots. He knows, he understands distance. He understands range. He doesn't force the big shots. He allows it to come to him. And he's elusive defensively. You know, he's been getting hit with some shots lately, but for the most part, he's elusive and he's defensively responsible.
Team Silva thought this fight would look the opposite. They were going to be the clean one and the opponent was going to be cut up.
That's a big mistake to overlook an opponent.
Oh, man.
Big mistake, especially at this level. That was a good body shot by Emiliano. And Silva seems flat, you know? No rhythm. A step behind.
Now 2 steps behind, Gabe.
Yeah.
He started with the flurry to start the round. Looks like he's gassed out here.
And look how Emiliano's boxing side to side, bouncing to the left, bouncing to the right, bouncing back. Then he clinches, he's smart. You know, he put his back against the rope, he clinched up, smothered his guy.
First time going 8, like what? Like what? You got 2 more? Easy. Let's go. Wow. Two more rounds to go, 2 more fights to go, and it's right now Emiliano Aguillon looking good.
Everything that Emiliano throws is from long range. He knows how to use his reach and his legs. Stepping side to side, creating angles. And it's tough. You know, Silva's fat-footed right now. And he's off. He's behind. I got him behind.
Yeah, my very basic eyes, yeah. Okay, I'm not keeping score, but from what I see right here, he's like Aguillon's fight. He's still bouncing on themselves. First time going 9 rounds. And the confidence that Silva's team had. They said they weren't overlooking him, Aguillon, but they were. I mean, we're not going to call him out on it, Gabe, in front of them, but they said we expected maybe 3-4 rounds. That's what they thought. Well, their dude didn't even come out aggressive the first couple rounds. Aguillon did. And they thought, hey, if we come out clean, maybe we have an opportunity on a bigger Golden Boy show late in December that's featuring Ryan Garcia. Well, that's all out the window.
You never want to look past an opponent. Think about what's next. Always focus on what's in front of you. And he has a kid who's undefeated, Emiliano, who hasn't lost, and he doesn't know how to lose.
Yeah. And when we asked him, what do you know about your opponent? He's like, well, I know he's from Monterrey and he's undefeated. Like, videos? No. Do you care? No. Just, like, he showed up just his dad at the fighter meeting. He didn't have a special made shirt or no sponsors or anything like that. Just like old school, like here I am.
Yeah, and you know, like you said, we asked him, did you watch tapes? He said, no. I said, why don't you watch tapes? His response was, I make it my fight.
He sure did,
I
Gabe.
make it my fight.
He sure
I don't
did.
adapt to what the guy's doing. I make it my fight, and that's what he's doing.
Since about the third round, he's really started controlling this fight.
Wow,
Look at
double
that.
jab, right hand. That's good stuff. And what's so impressive is this
Right hand
kid's
again.
only 18 years old.
Yep.
He's gonna get better.
What about 80 amateur fights?
Nice jab. He slips away from a right hand, and he pops the right hand. You see how he was just picking that right hand? That's like flickering out there. It's like finding range. He's using the right hand as you would use a jab to find range.
Right hand!
With a big
And
right hand.
Silva with the right hand. Two big right hands from Adon Silva, who finally shows some life. He needs this. Gabe Rosado said he was desperate. He needed to go for broke. Well, he's finally doing it in the 9th round. Aguillon gets caught, and he throws his right hand of his own. Is it going to be too little, too late for Adon Silva? Aguillon is tough, man. He took that shot so well. Woo-wee.
That was the biggest punch of the night.
That was, but it's only one punch.
It's only one punch.
That was a hook.
Good combination right there by Emiliano. There's the big right hand. It's a big, big right hand. You can see Emiliano felt that. He took it
Ladies
well.
and gentlemen, this is
He did.
the 10th and final round, damas y
We need to see more of
caballeros.
that from
El
Silva.
round
And
número
Aguillano complaining that Silva's been hitting him in the back. 10th and final round. Silva, according to me and Gabe Rosado, needs to go for broke and needs that knockout.
He needs a knockout. I don't know what his corner told him, but he needs to go for a knockout. And he's going for it.
Aguillano.
Emiliano just needs to stay on his toes, tie up, make it past the round. And Silva needs a knockout.
And Aguillon, he's not going to go anywhere. He's going to trade with him. He's going to make it tough. But how much is left in the legs of Adon Silva? 10th round for the first time. Fighting from behind for the first time in his career. What does he have? We haven't seen many combinations from him tonight. Emiliano hasn't been hurt at all tonight. And it's
Good combination.
Aguillon with the combinations, Gabe. The overconfidence coming into a fight. Can you clean it up in the 10th and final?
Nice left uppercut by Emiliano.
Man.
Nice hook.
Halfway
By
through the
Silva.
10th and final, Gabe Rosado a good scrap.
Silva needs to double up on his shots to the body, create an opportunity to land a big shot up top.
He hasn't done that at all tonight. He hasn't thrown a double anything.
That's a good left hook.
but nothing followed up like you've been saying since the second round.
He's been throwing the big shots one at a time, and he doesn't follow up.
Whatever it is, I want to see Emiliano Aguillon again. This kid's fun.
Yeah.
I can't really imagine once he starts getting real man muscles. Actually learns what he's doing in the ring.
Man, he already got it. He's 18. He
and he hurt Silva. Hook got him. Uppercut again. He's been looking for that uppercut.
With the hook.
You wanted Silva to do it? Aguillon said, nah, Gabe, I'm listening to you.
Man, and Silva's hurt. You can see it.
Yep.
He's wobbly. Emiliano has a lot of energy, but
and now Aguillon just talking.
He landed a big overhand right.
And Aguillon just barking at Silva. Oh man, a fun fight. Emiliano Aguillon, the 18-year-old last-minute replacement. He shows up and he puts on a show. He controlled this fight. He worked this fight. He made the undefeated Aaron Silva look inexperienced. And they're going to go the distance. 10 rounds. And you can see Silva slowly going back to his corner. And finally, Aguillon puts his hand up. Oh, man.
You know, I enjoyed watching Emiliano.
Yes.
That was fun boxing right there. It's entertaining.
Look at him, Gabe. He went 10 rounds, looks fresh.
Man, this kid's excited. I look forward to watching Emiliano.
Look at the body language there. Boom, fired up. Yeah. Now I'm getting the text right now. What a fight. That's right. Head coach at St. Mary's, Eric Valenzuela, is watching us right now. People are watching all over. You may not know who Emiliano Aguillon was coming into the fight. He was actually listed as Emiliano Castro coming into the fight. He's like, guys, I'm Aguillon. You know what, Emiliano? Damn right you are. We got you now because he controlled this fight.
And it was fun to watch. The way he used the angles, the jab. You know, just a few things he needs to work on. But he's a young talent who made a great fight.
Yes, he did.
He made a name for himself tonight.
And I don't see about the body language on that side says it all.
And the mistake that Silva made was looking past Emiliano. Talking about other fights, possibly winning the fight in December. You never want to do that, especially on this level, man. You got to pay attention. You got to do what you got to do. Stay focused on who's in front of you.
He didn't fight his fight at all. And we said it in the first round, Gabe. We're like, hey, like, what's going on here? Like, why are we feeling each other out here?
And you have to respect your opponent.
Yes.
Because it was almost like he was surprised on how elusive Emiliano was. It caught him off guard and he wasn't prepared for it. He didn't make adjustments.
Oh, there are going to be a lot of adjustments that need to be made. Aguillon from Querétaro, Mexico. Pablo Flores, clean that ring up right now. Pablo, clean the ring up because we want to see Pablo Flores make the announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we will now go to the judges' scorecards. Después de 10 rounds de combate, nos vamos con las tarjetas de los jueces. El juez, Judge Raúl Jiménez, he scores at 98-93, 98-93. And judges, los jueces, Mario Mena and Jorge Martín had the same scores of 97-93. Estos dos últimos jueces coinciden en números 97-93. For your winner by way of unanimous decision, su vencedor por la vía de la decisión unánime. Querétaro presente. Emiliano, el Popeye Aguillon.
Heck of a fight for the 18-year-old Emiliano Aguillon. 97-93 on the card. He sweeps the card. Unanimous decision. That young man opened up some eyes right now. Now, I've been told that he's from the Querétaro area, that he's known in Mexico for the amateur scenes. You're making noise, but your toughest opponent to date is Aaron Silva, who came in with a record of 13-0. The Golden Boy fighter, the one that they're making some noise about. You know, people knew, like, okay, this is supposed to be Silva's another test for him, but not really. And Emiliano Aguillon said, nah. Gabe, you have a smile because you've been on that side.
Yeah, I remember being in that situation years ago when I fought a fighter, James Moore, and where he was the favorite, and I came in and I pulled the upset, and Emiliano, he put a great performance, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of him.
But Gabe, the way that he did it, where it wasn't like he had a flash round or two. He controlled the card. Exactly. He dominated. And I thought, as the fight progressed, okay, Silva's going to figure him out, maybe turn it around the middle round. No, when we got to the middle rounds, he was sticking his tongue out at him. He got more confident and just kept pushing Silva away.
Yeah.
That's real maturity right there.
Exactly. You know, he showed good boxing skills. He's only 18. He's going to get better. So I think his promoters now are going to be more strategic in how they're going to move this kid, because he has all the potential to really make a championship run.
Yeah, he doesn't really know what he's doing yet. 18, who really does, right? Let's look at the CompuBox numbers. It's going to be really interesting for me because you saw Emiliano throwing a lot of punches. Wow, almost 800 punches thrown. He only landed about 22%, Gabe, but because he was so effective and so active, that kept Silva away a lot.
Yeah, he was effective, popping the jab, letting short shots go. He wasn't forcing the big shots.
And even the power punches on his side.
When the big shots, he threw them when the opportunity presented itself. He didn't force it, which was good. When you force the big shots, you get hit with counters.
And there you go, the jabs. Only landed 18%, but Gabe, almost 400 thrown.
Yeah.
Come on now.
And that jab, staying busy with the jab, you throw the rhythm off of your opponent. Whether it's landing or not, you're throwing off the rhythm.
And doubling up those jabs a lot, throwing off that rhythm, just like you said. All right, so 3 fights are done so far. We've had 2 upsets. Sebastian Hernandez and Emiliano Aguillon were last-minute replacements. They found out this week. They both come in and get the victories. Angel Patron started the night off with the win. Coming up next, Angel Ayala, Felix Alvarado, of course, the main event, Miguel Berchelt and Diego Ruiz still to come. Mérida, Yucatán, Mexico. It's beautiful here. We're in the capital of the state of Yucatan. It's a great city, founded in the 1600s. I went to the Mayan Museum today. It was fantastic. It was a 90% solar eclipse. The town and the city, everybody's outside getting a glimpse of the solar eclipse. And tonight it's about boxing as Miguel Berchelt, who grew up in Mérida, comes back home to fight for the first time since 2018. Mérida on the Yucatan Peninsula, about 95 degrees today, super high. You walk a couple feet, you're sweating. It doesn't matter though, because this city loves their boxing. They've shown up. It's home of the baseball team, Los Leones de Yucatán, who was the 2022 champions in the Mexican League. It's also very active here. They love their sports, but they also know that when you get a chance to see Miguel Berchelt come back home for the first time in 2018, the former champion, you're going to sell it out here. Back here at ringside, Beto Duran alongside Gabe Rosado. Gabe, before we start talking about Berchelt later on in the main event, the co-main is something that can steal the show tonight. You have Felix Alvarado from Nicaragua. He's been around the block. He knows what's going on. He fought Sonny Edwards, got short against him. It's Angel Ayala, the 22-year-old who's trying to get to where Felix Alvarado has been. When you have an undefeated fighter that's on the way up, Gabe, and you have the salty vet like Felix Alvarado on that side, what does a young man like Angel Ayala have to do to fight his fight?
Well, Ayala said that he's a fighter where he knows how to make adjustments. He doesn't force the action. He sees what the guy's bringing to the table, and he makes adjustments. Felix Alvarado, he's experienced, and he's crafty, and he's tough. So it's going to be a hard task for Ayala.
And Sonny Edwards, I saw a tweet from him this afternoon. Sonny Edwards said, I think Alvarado gets the victory tonight. The hardcore boxing fans have been saying they think Alvarado pulls it off. Ayala, untested, Alvarado has been around the world, literally, fighting in this division. Now, one thing about this, though, when you have the co-main and you have an opportunity at this level, it's an eliminator. Ayala wants to climb up and fight for a title. Alvarado wants to be a two-division champion. And yesterday at the weigh-in spoke with both fighters, and you can see the difference in the attitude and the answers, because one's been there, one hasn't, and you can see the demeanor of that. Let's go and see my interviews with Felix Alvarado and Ángel Ayala.
Co-main tonight has an opportunity to steal the show. Ángel Ayala is undefeated, and the veteran former world champion Felix Alvarado from Nicaragua with me. What do you know about your opponent? ¿Qué conoces de tu rival?
Bueno, muy poco. Miramos un par de peleas de él, pero las cosas tácticas me gusta dejárselo a mi equipo de trabajo. Yo solo me concentro en hacer las cosas bien en el gimnasio y después se dan los resultados arriba del ring.
I only know a little bit. The technical stuff, I let my team figure that out. I did see a couple of fights of his, but more of the technical side is for my team to figure out. I do my job inside the ring. You have the experience. You've been around the world. How much will that help you? Tienes la experiencia. Has peleado en todo el mundo. ¿Cómo te va a ayudar eso?
Bueno, yo ya no me da nervio. Yo ya sé a lo que vengo a pelear aquí a México, porque ya he estado en muchas partes del mundo, ya fui campeón del mundo y estoy con el sueño de ser nuevamente campeón del mundo y hacer historia, ser bicampeón del mundo. Entonces, bueno, no vengo con nervios, no vengo con presiones, yo creo que la presión es para él.
Yeah, I'm not nervous. I'm used to this. I've been around the world. I've been a world champion. My goal is to be a two-time champion, especially different weight class now. And the pressure is on him. You say the pressure's on him. Why? ¿Por qué la presión en el lado de él?
Bueno, yo creo que él siente más presión porque nunca ha peleado con un peleador como yo. Él también lo ha admitido que un peleador, yo soy el peleador tal vez más fuerte que va a enfrentar ahora en su carrera. E igual yo también, yo tengo respeto hacia él porque él es un peleador muy bueno, invicto, joven. Yo sé que él viene con muchas ganas también de querer una oportunidad de título mundial. Pero como te digo, yo a pesar de mi edad todavía tengo mi sueño latente de ser nuevamente campeón mundial. Ya probé las mieles del éxito y quiero saborearlas de nuevo.
Well, the pressure's on him because he's never fought anybody like me. He's never fought anybody that hits as hard as me. I've had the experience. I've been the champion. My goal is to be a two-time champion. So I'm just enjoying this right now. All right, quítate la cachucha, take the head off right now. I got to see this. I got to ask. The hair. What is going on here? I mean, give the little hair right there. The hair. ¿De dónde? ¿Por qué?
No, siempre, no sé si has visto las películas de Troya. Han visto los guerreros, cómo son los guerreros. Entonces eso me hace como identificarme como un guerrero arriba del ring. Por eso es lo de mi look de la gorra. Soy como Aquiles.
Well, Achilles, all right. So you said the hair. If you've seen the movies Troy, I'm the warrior, the gladiator, and that just kind of gives me the inspiration. Our co-main tonight, a lot on the line, undefeated, 16-0. Ángel Ayala joining us right now. Ángel, ¿cómo te sientes? How do you feel for this fight?
Muy bien, motivado para esa pelea.
I feel really good. I'm motivated for this fight. Now, when they told you you're going to fight Felix Alvarado, what did you think? Cuando te dijeron que ibas a pelear contra Felix Alvarado, ¿qué pensaste?
Pues sentí mucha emoción. La verdad me gusta calarme con peleadores de ese nivel.
A lot of emotion. I honestly like to fight against fighters of this level, test myself against fighters of this level. What kind of fighter are we going to see? ¿Qué pelea vamos a esperar?
Pues, como se ve en su récord, estamos esperando un peleador que va para enfrente a querer estarnos pegando. Entonces vamos a contragolpear fuertes también.
Looking at his record, we expect a fighter that's going to come at us. So the plan is to counter-attack against him, counter-punch against Alvarado. Well, good luck to you. Buena suerte.
Sí, gracias.
Mexico on the peninsula. A fantastic setup. Beautiful. Oh, the architecture. You see Pablo Flores, a ring announcer, in there. We're moments away from our co-feature for tonight. Now, one of the things about this, though, is when you see Felix Alvarado, wait a minute, I've seen that guy before, right? Right, yeah, of course. His twin brother, Rene Alvarado, will not be here. So his brother will be watching tonight. And this is a setup here in Mérida, where we're inside El Poliforum Zamna, where there's just a lot going on right now. You see, we're standing here ringside, myself, Beto Duran, alongside Gabe Rosado, Tigres del Norte jamming. There you see Felix Alvarado getting loose with his trainer. Felix has his own promotions now in Nicaragua, where he's bringing up young fighters, where he has his own promotion company. It's called Gemelo Promotions. He knows what it's like. Alvarado fought Sonny Edwards. That was last November. Lost to Sonny in 12 rounds. It was for the IBF Flyweight Championship. It was a fight that he said, I wasn't myself. I'm going to be different tonight. I'm going to come out and be aggressive. I'm going to come out and be first. That's his approach. He's also had battles all over the world. Now his opponent, here, he's rated 5th by the IBF. He's fighting the second title eliminator for his last 4 fights. So when he had an eliminator as a WBC or the IBF, this is going to be an eliminator for the WBC. That's what's going on for him tonight. So now with your Ayala and your Alvarado, you have 2 fighters going in different directions. If you're Ayala, you want to go and get to the championship fight. You want to be on top for a belt. You're Alvarado, you need to win, Gabe Rosado, because now you're no longer the fighter who's an eliminator. You're now the gatekeeper.
I know a little bit about that.
You might know a thing or two. But that attitude, you don't want to become that guy when you think you're one step away from championship.
It makes it that much tougher, that much harder. You know, so Alvarado, his spirit seemed well at the fighters meeting, and you know, he seemed confident, like he knew what he was going to do.
Now, when you have, okay, since you admitted that you were the gatekeeper, I didn't say it, but no.
Hey, man.
It is what it is. You end up becoming a broadcaster with me here on DAZN. Now, Gabe, though, when you're that guy, yet the pundits are calling you that, but you don't feel that, and you see a young up-and-comer, what's the attitude?
Well, yeah, it's like you get that name, gatekeeper, but then you have to do what I did against Bektemir, get a knockout, and then you become the guy. And that's what Alvarado has to do. It's a hard task, but that's what he has to do today.
Yeah, not to say that Alvarado is the gatekeeper. He doesn't feel that he is, and he's not there because he's fighting an eliminator. But when you're that guy who he just seemed very calm, right? Where, look, I've been to Europe, I've been to Ireland, I've been to Japan. Where's this guy been? He hasn't even been out of his backyard. Like that, that's kind of the attitude that he had with us. Where Ayala's like, yeah, I know who he is, I respect him, but it's my time.
Yeah.
Those youngsters are, watch out for them kids, Gabe.
For sure, you got to watch out for them. And Ayala, he seems like a smart fighter, trained by his father, said that he understands that he has to make adjustments. And you want to hear that from a young fighter, adjustments, because that's what wins fights. The ability to change things. When you see a guy's right hand keeps working, okay, I might have to make an adjustment to start working the inside, or make an adjustment to start establishing the jab. So that's a key word that you want to hear from a young fighter.
Now, the Ayala's team did make an adjustment. Now, Camarón Cepeda, his trainer, is named Jacob. I forget his last name because everybody just calls him Panda out of Hermosillo. Panda has been working with Ayala's team. They were training in the same area in Mexico City in the mountains where Camarón Cepeda was at. And so they saw each other, got to know each other, and the dad said, hey, my son, because Panda had a fight in Cancun yesterday, say my son's fighting in Mérida, about an hour away, why don't you come up and help us out? So Panda said, yeah, I'll be your comeback. He's like, no, not the comeback. I want you to be the one in the ring giving my son the advice. I want you to be the one, the main voice. That says a lot about a father-son trainer where he's like, I know, okay, yeah, I brought my son. I'm a good trainer, but I got to figure it out. I got to get the next level.
Yeah, exactly. And that's really good from the father, understanding his limits and feeling that this trainer can provide a better opportunity for my son to win. So he put his ego to the side, and he's doing that, which is great.
Yeah. All right, let's go inside the ring. We've been to a lot of fights, Gabe. A lot of different locations. Seeing the Mexican military inside the ring right now for the Mexican national anthem. That was different, pretty cool to see that. They're presenting the colors, the flag. Military exits the ring. And now,
that was the coolest anthem I've ever seen.
That was cool. That's what. But everybody had their phone out while recording, right? But then you record and you're like, whoa, that dude standing there in the military, like looking right at me, like, why are you recording? He's like, put the phone away. Really cool, really cool. And now they're going to introduce Nicaragua's Rene Alvarado. So they're having that moment there. Felix Alvarado. So used to saying Rene Alvarado because I've worked a bunch of Rene Alvarado fights. But Gemelo, they're twins. They're used to people calling their names different. But tonight it's all about Felix Alvarado here in El Poliforum.
And now calling to the ring, llamando al cuadrilátero de Managua, Nicaragua, Felix Gemelo.
Es de Nicaragua. The last 22 fights that lost though, just Sonny Edwards. So he did find somebody from Nicaragua in the crowd. They ran over for Felix Gemelo Alvarado.
And also calling to the ring, también llamando al cuadrilátero de Texcoco, Estado de México, Ángel el Camaleón Ayala.
The Chameleon, el Camaleón, Ángel Ayala. Love Sosa is the song he's coming into. Biggest fight of his career. Chief Keef. Didn't expect that one from him.
I'm feeling the vibe, man. I'm over here bobbing my head.
Chief Keef, right after the military's in there doing the anthem. Hey. Mexico, Gabe. Mexico. As I tell our producer Joe all the time. Mexico. Pablo's trying to move everybody out of his shot right now. It's not happening, Pablo. So the fighters in the ring, Ayala, Alvarado. Everybody's in the ring tonight for our flyweight eliminator.
Ladies and gentlemen, Golden Board Promotions in association with Max Boxing and Zanfer Boxing We're live on the zone. This is your co-main event of the evening. 12-round schedule for the IBF Flyweight World Title Eliminator. Damas y caballeros, este es el combate coestelar de esta noche. Pactado a 12 rounds en una pelea eliminatoria por el Campeonato Mundial Peso Mosca de la Federación Internacional de Boxeo. Sanctioned by the IBF, sancionado por la FIB, el presidente Darryl Peoples. Supervisor in attendance, supervisor en turno de San Juan, Puerto Rico, Roberto Ramírez. Your 3 judges scoring this bout in ringside. Sus 3 jueces. From the Philippines, de las Filipinas, Jonathan Davis. From New York, USA, de Nueva York, Estados Unidos, Ron McNair. And from the U.S. Virgin Islands, de las Islas Vírgenes de los Estados Unidos, Frank Jackson. Your referee in charge of the action, su referee para medir las acciones, el experimentado Chris Flores de Arizona, Estados Unidos. Entries into your first. The fighter standing in the blue corner. He wears the gold and white trunks. Officially weighs in at already 109.8 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, pantaloncillo color blanco con oro, con un peso de 109.8 libras. In 42 pro bouts, he stands with 39 victories, 3 defeats, and 34 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 39 victorias, 3 derrotas y 34 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. Representando a su natal, Managua, Nicaragua, Félix Gemelo Alvarado.
Oye.
And his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner. He wears the Mexican colors, green, white, and red. Official weight, 111.2 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, vistiendo los colores mexicanos, verde, blanco y rojo, con un peso de 111.2 libras. In 16 pro bouts, that's perfect. 16 victories, no defeats, and 7 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 16 victorias, 0 derrotas y 7 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. De Texcoco, Estado de México, México. Aquí está Ángel Camaleón Ayala. And now with the final instructions, dando las indicaciones finales, su referee en turno, Chris Flores. 12 rounds, 12 asaltos.
Caballeros, ya les dieron las reglas. Quiero una pelea limpia. Aquí está la línea, aquí, y aquí está la línea allá. Toca los guantes y regresa. Fuerte.
Our co-feature tonight, an eliminator in the flyweight division. A lot on the line for these 2 fighters. Ángel Ayala, the undefeated.
Let's go, round 1.
16-0, 23 years old. Felix Alvarado, 39-3, 34 KOs, a former light flyweight champion. Ayala, the chameleon with the green, white, and red trunks. Alvarado with the white and gold trim. At the Duran alongside Gabe Rosado here in Mérida, Yucatán, Mexico. It's the second eliminator for Ayala in his last 4 fights. He beat Christopher Rosales. That was a WBC flyweight title eliminator. That was last April. And that was his last fight. So he's gotten to the level where he's got to do things for the rankings in order to get things going. Felix Alvarado, the former IBF light flyweight champion. Turned pro 2 months before Ayala was 10 years old. Right hand from Alvarado. Felix didn't come in with that overly cocky attitude of, I'm a former world champion, I'm here, I'm there. A lot of respect for his opponent. but the experience is definitely on the side of Alvarado tonight. So much so that a lot of the boxing experts, people I follow on social media, and including the champion Sonny Edwards, predicting that Alvarado would get the victory tonight.
You know, right now Alvarado is applying good pressure. Ayala's throwing good quick shots, good quick snappy counter shots. But from what I see, it seems like the game plan of Alvarado is to make Ayala punch himself out, because he's making him throw big shots.
Felix Alvarado is always very active. He stopped 19 of his last 22 opponents.
Wow, that was a good hook.
Yep, that quick hook too.
Because, see, Ayala's throwing big shots, but they're not really landing. And when you throw big shots and you're not accurate, you fade faster.
Oh! That big shot you're talking about, Alvarado lands in the first round. Felix Alvarado drops Ayala for the first time in his career.
And Ayala's still unsteady. And Alvarado is applying pressure.
Body shot from Alvarado, yes. Heck of a round. I don't care, don't you dare call me a gatekeeper, Beto Duran. I'm gonna show you what I'm about. He's doing that in the first round. Felix Alvarado. Whew. We knew it was a step up for the young chameleon, Angel Ayala. Welcome to the big leagues, young man. Jay Pahar is in the corner of Ayala. Panda giving the instructions. And there's the replay.
In this round, you can feel the experience of Alvarado. Him setting this shot up. You can just see it. Pressing. And Ayala's just throwing big shots. He was missing a lot of big shots. And right here, Alvarado soon just sets him up with that big right hand.
Russian right hand. We know there's a lot of college football going on right now. Well, this is a heck of a fight that's starting to brew. So whether you're in New Jersey, whether you're in LA, Vegas, Philly, Puerto Rico, join us right now. Our co-main expected to steal the show, starting off just like that. Another hook from Alvarado.
Oh!
Yes, he did. Big
right hand by Alvarado.
Right in front of us, and you heard the thud.
And Alvarado's able to land those big shots because Ayala's opening up, throwing big shots, not setting anything up. He's not establishing a jab. He went right into throwing bombs. And Alvarado has experience, and he knows how to throw in between those big shots. It's too early for Ayala to be trying to land those big shots.
And Ayala with southpaw, now he goes back to southpaw. He'll move around. He said he switches like that. He's comfortable doing it. He might want to find a way that's going to make sure he doesn't get tagged the way he's getting hit. The crowd making the Mexico chant, of course, for Ayala. Alvarado doesn't care about that. It's his first time he's fighting in Mexico. He's also got England, Japan, Costa Rica, the Philippines, and his own country, Nicaragua. He ain't worried about that. Yes, it is. Stalking, isn't he? Hook from Alvarado. Ayala swinging wide. He's leaving himself open, Gabe.
Right now, you can just see the difference of experience. Alvarado's just comfortable. And Ayala, he's confident, but he really doesn't know what he's doing right now.
You get dropped for the first time, and then he got hit hard, too.
And what I mean about what he doesn't know what he's doing right now is he's never faced a guy with this experience.
Yeah.
This is a whole different ball game right now.
Alvarado, that hair, he's in his own special version. One of my favorite movies, Troy, another movie, Gladiator, his homage to those gladiators. So that's his, it's almost like Samson, his hair, his power.
Ayala's making some good adjustments, though. He's making good adjustments because he's not loading up. He's just landing some good solid shots. That was a good counter by Ayala.
Ayala's got his legs behind him. Much better round for the 23-year-old Angel Chameleon Ayala. Next week, October 21st in Inglewood, our main event will be in the welterweight division. Alexis Rocha takes on undefeated Giovanni Santillán at the Kia Forum. What should be an entertaining scrap.
Good right hand right there by Alvarado. Ayala, he made some good adjustments because he was landing some nice solid shots to the body and up top, not loading up as much. Nice counter right there by Ayala.
Yeah, one of my favorite boxing accounts is Asian Boxing, right? All the Asian boxing news. So they tweet a lot about the flyweight division, the light flyweight division, and they were talking about Felix Alvarado today. The tweet from them: always tune in for a Felix Alvarado fight. Absolutely, there's a rule to slip. He's just a fun fighter, Alvarado. He's always in a good scrap.
He's fighting a smart fight.
Been there, done that. He said he wants a chance to avenge his loss to Sonny Edwards, but not overlooking Ayala, and he didn't have that attitude at all of like, oh, this is just a formality. No, he knows he's in tough today.
I do like what Ayala's doing. Ooh, he gets hit with a big right hand.
You don't like that, I know that. Just as you said that.
But what I like is that he's not headhunting. He's sitting down on some hard body shots, and he's trying to take the steam out of Alvarado's shots and the pressure that Alvarado was presenting.
We've had two B-side fighters win tonight. In Sebastian Hernandez and Emiliano Aguillon. Felix Alvarado's on the B-side tonight. I know that makes my man Fight Goes happy. So if you're betting the B-sides tonight.
There's some upsets.
Yeah. And these are just good scraps. Just good scraps. As Ayala in the southpaw position, he switches back to orthodox, and he gets hit with that left hook as he's switching.
Oh, good uppercut by Ayala.
Yes, he is.
This is a tight round.
Body work from Alvarado in close.
This is good pressure by Alvarado because he walks his man down, lets his shots go, and then he fully smothers Ayala where he doesn't give Ayala an opportunity to counter.
Final seconds of the third round. It's scheduled
nice
for 12.
Left hook by Alvarado. Good left hook to the body by Alvarado.
And Ayala's cut on the left eyebrow. Alvarado looking good in the title eliminator. Our main event still to come. The return of the Alacrán Miguel Berchelt, the Mérida, Yucatán, the city that raised him. says he's not done. He's going to put on a show. We'll see about that later on the night in our main event. That's the right hand that's been landing for Felix Alvarado.
Nice short right hand by Ayala. You know, it was a tight round, but I like the pressure that Alvarado was presenting in that last round.
You know, Felix and his brother Rene both been champions. They're twins. Do everything together. His brother Rene not here tonight. He just needed some time to rest himself. Felix.
Shots right there by Ayala.
The way Alvarado's moving around too, though. There.
Yeah. You know, he's coming in with angles. He's cutting the ring off, moving side to side. He's making it very difficult for Ayala to land shots, and he's covering up well. What Ayala needs to do is right what he just did right now. Make him slip, make him miss, and fire back.
Yeah, he slipped on the water in the corner. That's what Alvarado's looking at.
That's good right there. That combination that Ayala just did, throw 2 shots and step out. 2, 3 shots, step out.
You see they fixed Alvarado's hair. They put tape on it.
Nice combination right there by Ayala.
The chameleon.
This is good.
Oh, good right hand for the chameleon, Ayala. Solid rights again.
The one thing that Ayala said was that he's capable of making adjustments, and he's showing that right now.
Definitely. He got dropped in the first round, cut in the third. You see the punches thrown through 3.
See, the game here is for Alvarado to close the distance, and Ayala needs the distance.
Think about the flyweight division. League grows.
Good right hand. Ayala's boxing well in this round. Alvarado's applying the pressure, but Ayala's making a miss. He's landing some good shots from the distance, and he's boxing side to side using his angles.
Yeah, the flyweight division knows Mérida very well. My man Leaf Gross sends a message. Miguel Canto, Guti Espadas during the 70s, of course. Also, Freddy Castillo won belts at 108, 112. So Mérida is getting a good scrap in the flyweight division right now. The man on the way up, Angel Ayala, undefeated 23-year-old. Felix Alvarado, the 34-year-old from Nicaragua, trying to stay in the mix in the division.
This is a lot of pressure that Alvarado is applying.
And he's not stopping.
He's in great condition. Can Ayala keep up with this pace?
They're doing it again. One of the most highly anticipated rematch in recent times takes place Saturday, November 25th. Chantel Cameron and Katie Taylor go at it one more time in Dublin. Can Taylor get revenge, or will Cameron make it 2 in a row with the Irish superstar? Pura Vida! November 4 from Costa Rica is the return of Yocasta Valle. A quick turnaround for Yoka, who fought last month. Unified minimum weight champion is looking for the 9th successful defense of her titles. This time taking former 2-time Mexican champion Anabel Ortiz. Valle Ortiz, November 4th on DAZN from Costa Rica.
Okay. Afuera. Let's go. Down. Stop. Time out.
And they're going to go to the corner. They're going to look at the cut of Ayala on the left eyebrow.
I mean, those cuts are bad, especially when they're over the eyebrow like that, because it just goes.
That's a.
Oh man, it's a bad cut.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Because it just trickles right in your eye.
Okay.
Yeah, but the doctor just took off all the Vaseline that was on there. So look at the cut.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
Oh, man. I mean, the point is to help stop the bleeding. All right, we're here in the 5th round. It's scheduled for 12. Flyweights. Also, Ayala's telling Berchelt, Alvarado right here. He's talking to him. Said, aquí estoy, I'm right here.
And the thing is that Alvarado's applying smart pressure. It's not just, he's not being reckless. He comes in, he smothers the guy so he doesn't allow him to counter. And when there's distance, he stops the distance immediately with a quick jab. You'll see it when he steps in, throws some combinations. When there's distance, he creates a jab immediately.
Saw the power punches earlier, close. This is for the IBF Eliminator. Clash of heads. This time on the nose of Ayala.
Yeah, that was a pretty bad headbutt.
Touching the top of his head. Ayala his nose.
Okay, sube con la mano.
Referee warning Felix about ducking his head.
Be careful, okay?
Felix is just such a classic, a professional, right? The way we talk to him, just really in tune. He's a businessman.
And he's just not a fighter, he's a boxing promoter.
Yep. He has his Gemelo Promotions in Nicaragua to put people together. And I'm like, what are you doing out there selling tickets? He's like, no, I have a staff. I'm doing it.
Man, but he's locked in.
Mouthpiece goes flying.
In dog shape. Continues to apply this pressure. It's hard.
And now it's getting rugged. If it's rugged, that's Alvarado's favor, right? He's been there through this.
Yeah. And usually it's the older fighter slowing down the pace when he's against the younger fighter. But this is completely opposite. While Alvarado's the one pressing the action constantly. Oh, good left hook with the right hand. That hurt. That hurt. Ayala felt that.
Body shot.
That body shot right to the gut.
Uppercut from Alvarado now. Alvarado going to the body, attacking. You said it, Gabe. He wants that pace to pick up. He's picking up the pace. And he's landing the heavier shots here in the 5th round.
Well, he told us this is what he was going to do. He said, I'm going to walk him down, apply pressure until I knock him out.
Another big right hand from Felix Alvarado, who's told us that there's no way he gets a decision. He has to go for a knockout. Said, my first time in Mexico against a house fighter, no chance.
And for the first time, you're starting to see the expression on Ayala's face look a little different.
Yeah. More blood from the left eyebrow of Ayala. Final seconds of the round. Solid round for the Nicaraguan fighter, Felix Alvarado. The replays there in that round. For the southpaw stance, Ayala lands a shot, but then he goes back orthodox and he gets tagged.
Hey, outside, let's go.
Man, big left hook right there by Alvarado.
6th round. The IBF title eliminator between Felix Alvarado and Angel Ayala, who was dropped in the 1st round. Thank you for joining us wherever you may be. DAZN, Golden Boy Fight Night. from Mérida, Yucatán, Mexico, Beto Duran, Gabe Rosado. Still got Miguel Berchelt to come in our main event.
Stop!
Power punches through 5.
Box.
Pretty close.
No,
but I would say the more effective ones have been from Alvarado, especially when he's right in front of us, Gabe. Well, Alvarado just going for the home run.
And it's just, what you want to see from Ayala is him creating distance and making Alvarado pay for just diving in at times. Alvarado, he applies pressure smart, but sometimes he does dive in, and that's when Ayala has to take advantage of that mistake that Alvarado does when he just dives in without the jab, as he did right there. Ayala could have countered him.
Stop!
Luis Cortez, Wilmer Hernandez, Moro Hernandez, Aaron Espada in the corner of Felix Alvarado, and they're doing a good job with him. He's got the sage coach, he's got the younger coach. He just listens. Right hand from Ayala.
Good counter. And that's what you want to see, but get more consistent with that. Finish with a hook.
Less than a minute to go in the 6th round.
And at this point, does Alvarado feel that Ayala's punching power is enough? Maybe not, because he's just walking in.
Yeah, he's not even acting like anything's bothering him at all. Fun fight, brutal fight. Uppercut from Ayala. Right hand from Ayala. But one at a time.
10 segundos.
Good body shot right there by Ayala.
Yep.
Finishes the round strong, yeah.
Está más abierto, pero no se puede ver. Okay, all right. Tú me digas. Okay.
Good right hand right there by Ayala. Combinations, good body shots.
Está bien. Let's go. Hey, seconds out.
You know, Alvarado hasn't broken Ayala's will. He's trying. He's trying to figure it out, trying to make adjustments.
The Hall of Famer himself, Oscar De Loya, tweets in, "What a scrap live from Mexico." It is, Oscar. This is a good one between Angel Ayala, the undefeated fighter with the green, white, and red trunks, and the veteran, tough former champion, Felix Alvarado from Nicaragua.
That was a nice left hook, followed up with a right uppercut by Ayala.
Box.
And Alvarado doesn't slow down. He keeps coming.
Yeah, he did get the first round knockdown.
See, right here in these gaps is when Ayala should take advantage and pop that jab from that distance. Nice strong jab, you know, really put it out there.
Well, he's moving his right hand, Ayala. After landing that right hand, he's shaking it. Did he hurt himself there? Uppercut from Alvarado goes to the body.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Berto. Right there, when Ayala threw that right hand, he kind of grimaced like he felt something.
And he's not throwing the right hand now. Well, he did there.
You know, he's a dog.
Yes, he
is. He's
is.
going to let it go. Whether that hand's broken or not, he's going to let that right hand go.
Now, what does that sensation feel like, Gabe?
Well, you know, when the hand's swollen, you know, it hurts, but it's how bad do you want to win?
A lot on the line tonight. IBF eliminator in the flyweight division. He's already cut on the left eyebrow is Ayala. Now he's ambidextrous, he told us. He hits well with both hands, and he's staying in the orthodox stance.
Let's go, let's go.
Now he's asking Alvarado to come on. Love his heart. This Ayala kid is tough.
Yeah, he has heart, and he's still trying. He's still trying to figure out Alvarado, and he's doing good. He's landing good, right, short uppercuts. Right there, he throws a combination. He's backing Alvarado up, smothering him.
This is fun. Felix Alvarado is coming at you. 30 seconds to go in the round. Knows that everybody's against him. Nobody on this side is rooting for him in this arena. His first time fighting in Mexico. He's working against Angel Ayala. Ayala being tested. Uppercut from Alvarado.
That body shot, Ayala felt that. He throws one back.
Final seconds of the 7th round. It's scheduled for 12. Golden Boy Promotions in Mérida, Yucatán, Mexico. Man, this is good. This is good. Upset-minded from Argentina, Diego Diaz. Tucuman, Argentina. He said a chance to fight Miguel Berchelt? Absolutely. Go up and wait? Who cares? I want to put on a show against Miguel Berchelt. That's the main event still to come. See the highlights from this round, Gabe Rosado.
Yeah, Ayala did some great adjustments in this round. Throwing that left hook, short uppercut, smothering Alvarado. Alvarado lands a good right hand right there. They're both in there working. It's a back and forth. It was a pretty even round. What do you like better? The counters or do you like the pressure? That's uppercut. A good short uppercut.
And Alvarado. There's been blood flying since the opening round of the night. It's all over our desks. It's all over the shirts. We don't care. We love it. It's a great fight right now between Felix Alvarado and Angel Ayala.
It's a great night of boxing here in Yucatán.
Yeah, this is real boxing for you right here. Like when the patches are flying off your trunks, you know it's a brawl. Ayala was dropped in the first round, had recovered nicely. He got cut in the 3rd round, hasn't affected him.
Man, what I like about Ayala, he's trying, man. He's digging.
Yes.
He's trying to figure it out.
And it's the first time he's fought in 224 days because he's on that mandatory level for the WBC. It's been hard for him to get fights. Power punches through 7. Pretty close percentage-wise.
Nice jab right there by Alvarado.
Alvarado still with the good defense, able to slip punches.
Ooh, that was a good body shot.
Right in the center of the ring. Ayala keeps coming. He's 23. This dude is tough, man. It's also, when you're looking at a fighter, like, what do you have in you? Have you been tested hard? Whatever it is. And he's showing he's got a lot of heart. He's not going anywhere.
Well, he told us his first 4 fights, he didn't make no money.
Exactly.
He fought for free.
His first 4 fights, the first guy told him, don't worry, I got you on a payment plan. 500 pesos. Yeah, his first 4 for free. And only a couple years ago, he had to take a fight. He said he didn't want to. He went up in weight because he just recently had a baby. He had to buy diapers, so he took a fight just to take it. This dude is struggling.
Well, his corner did a great job with that cut.
Yes, he did. Because the doctor looked at it.
Good body shot. Alvarado felt that.
Yep.
If I was Ayala, I would go right back to that spot. There you go.
They did with the right
Smart.
hand. But Gabe, the way that Ayala's holding that right hand, he just doesn't look comfortable, does he?
But you know what? He doesn't, but he's letting it go. He's letting it go. And he's
that's a low blow. That one,
I don't know. I need to see the replay.
What? No.
That looked pretty good to me.
It looked, if you're in Nicaragua, that's where he got hit right there. We're in the Yucatán.
Oh,
that was below.
It was right on the belt line.
Don't retaliate, okay?
We'll see the replay. We'll get the replay. The referees don't have the replay. Our great staff in the truck will get the replay.
If I'm Ayala, I'm taking advantage of this opportunity to keep digging to that body. Slow this man down. He's coming at you nonstop. Nice body shot right there by Ayala.
Ayala closing strong. A solid way for Ayala. Ayala gets one in at the end. Alvarado didn't like that. As we head to the 9th round.
I love it. I love it. The kid's a dog, man.
Hey, but the kid is doing some savvy veteran moves.
Yeah.
Low blow, hit after the bell. Doing something. I mean, you can't let the old man, figuratively, feel comfortable.
It's a fight. It's a fight.
Highlight from the 8th round. It was a solid round for Ayala. He's coming on, Gabe.
Yeah, he's doing some good body shots. That was a great shot to the solar plex. Alvarado throws a shot back. Oh, that's right on the belt line. It's borderline. It's borderline. Good jab. You know, I think, I mean.
I like that game.
I guess it was low.
So your professional analysis is with the ref. Good job by the referee right there. Hey, let's clean it up, starting to get a little dirty here.
And you know, I don't think Ayala's purposely trying to throw low blows. But you know what? He came back in that round strong.
Yeah. 9th round. Ayala's got that pep in his step now, Gabe Rosado.
And Alvarado feels it. He feels that the momentum's changing a bit, so he's back onto the pressure.
Ayala, his dad has a school. They have 2 different boxing academies. The dad didn't want him to fight. Remember, he said, I want him to do something else besides boxing. He's like, no, he'd rather quit school and box. I can't deny my son his dream, and here he is now, one step away from fighting for a title, but he's got to get through Felix Alvarado, who's making everything tough tonight.
Yeah, and his dad said, I didn't want him to box. This is too tough. This is too hard of a sport. And right now, he's in a war.
Yep.
This is a hard fight, but he's digging in. He's making adjustments. He's looking good right now.
Again, a lot of Jacob Panda, as they call him, Camarón Cepeda's trainer, is in the corner for the first time for Ayala, and he's barking instructions, and Ayala, you can see they have a good rapport. The dad stepped away to make sure that Panda was the main voice tonight, and as soon as the round ends, Panda jumps in that ring and immediately grabs the Vaseline and tries to work on that cut. Another veteran move for Panda.
You know, his corner's doing a good job because they're giving him good instructions.
Yeah.
And he's making adjustments. You know, I think Alvarado's ahead, but Ayala's starting to close the fight.
Yep, the IBBF patch just goes flying, and I got it right here in my hands. And everything's flying now. But Alvarado's been doing the same thing. This is who he is. He comes at you, comes at you, comes at you. He hasn't given you any kind of different wrinkles in a while. Because he said, I got to go for a knockout. But he slowed down his pace the last couple rounds.
Yeah. You know, he's still pressing, but he doesn't have the same steam on those shots.
Those body shots are nice.
Nice left uppercut by Ayala. Followed up with a couple right hands, digging to the body. Nice right hook.
Good hook from
Ayala. Right hook with the left hook.
Oh, man, they're going back and forth. Toe-to-toe. This is what you want. Golden Boy Fight Night in the Yucatán. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is good. This is fun. Ayala, Alvarado. We still got 2 more to go? Yes, we do.
That's another round that I felt Ayala closed strong.
Strong, Gabe. We head to the 10th. There's a buzz in the building here. El Poliforum Zamna en Mérida, Yucatán. There's that hook, Gabe, from Ayala.
Nice short right hand, nice short left uppercut. Pressing, loading up with that right hook to the body. He closed the round strong. It was a tight round, but the way he closed it, I felt like he won that round.
The way that Ayala's been closing the last couple rounds, the fight has changed. Yes, Alvarado knocked him down in the first, but Ayala's been coming on. Tenth round of action.
And Ayala's in great shape.
Yes, he is.
You know, to be able to withstand that pressure that Alvarado's been applying, it just shows the condition that Ayala's in. Both fighters are in great condition.
Ayala mentioned did that camp with Camarón Cepeda in the altitude of Mexico City. So the conditioning is not going to be a factor, Gabe. This dude's lungs are ready for 12, 24 rounds. Warriors going back and forth. This is what Golden Boy Fight Night is all about. Giving fighters an opportunity to showcase their talents and put on a show.
So right there when Ayala's backing up and Alvarado presses, Ayala has to time him coming in, throw a shot. Alvarado will walk right into the shot because he's diving in at this point.
And then Ayala with the hook.
Alvarado
nice with the hook.
See right here, see how he's diving in now? Because the shots are a bit slower now. He's getting a bit fatigued. Oh, Alvarado is getting a bit fatigued. And Alvarado, he's diving in, he's throwing these big shots, and he's leaving himself exposed to get countered with a big overhand right or a left hook.
But this is Alvarado. It's one speed with Felix Alvarado. It's everything he throws is a fastball at you.
Nice right hand to the body by Alvarado.
Big swelling on the left eye of Ayala. He's cut, and now there's more swelling. He got hit in the back. Referee separates him. It's rugged. It is rugged right now in that ring. Felix Alvarado just does not stop coming. 30 seconds to go in the round. Can Ayala close? It's been a much better round for Alvarado here.
Yeah. I agree. He's pressing the action, letting more punches go. Ayala's having trouble landing the counters.
Oh, good body shot right above us. Gabe Ayala moved back with that body shot that Alvarado landed. Now Alvarado is on the ropes. Ayala trying to close the round strong, and he does it. And he's stuck with it again at the bell, and Alvarado's complaining. Oh man, there's a buzz in the building as we head to the 11th round. Even the DJ is off cue right now. He's watching this. Highlights from the 10th round.
It's like Alvarado caught. He knew that the fight, that Ayala was looking great in the last two rounds, and then he just came in this round and just applied pressure as he's been doing to the whole fight. But he really...
That's that savvy vet.
Yeah.
Savvy vet.
And he knows, you know, he's in Mexico. I'm in this guy's hometown. I gotta really win these rounds.
11th round. Every punch landed here ringside with a thud.
And you know, it's just not the gloves that these guys are hitting each other with. His headbutts, his elbows. It's everything.
They're tired, but they still got something in that tank.
Man, it's like Alvarado applies this pressure where it's like wrestling. You know what I mean? Because he's pushing you around, he's leaning on you.
The power punches, close. Great job of the CompuBox staff getting these numbers up. I mean, there's no separation between the two. There's a body shot from Ayala. That cut, not a bother at all. What can he do to separate himself from the former champion, Felix Alvarado?
Good body shot by Ayala.
And Ayala knew what he was up against. Alvarado telling us that when he fought Sonny Edwards, he started too slow. They didn't want to do that. His game plan was to be quicker earlier, and he did. He knocked him down in the first and continue to build. Overhand right from Alvarado. Body shot from Alvarado.
Follow with the left hook.
Good combinations. He said his game plan was going to be better this time. He just didn't feel himself against Sonny Edwards. Which eventually he would love to have the rematch with Sonny. Less than a minute to go in the round. Ayala looks frustrated in this round.
Yeah, man. Alvarado's landing some vicious body shots, and he's following up top. It's a hard rhythm to keep up with, because he's throwing shots and then he jumps side to side from angle to angle. He's pushing you around. It's very frustrating for Ayala to find an accurate shot. Alvarado's constantly moving.
Rene Alvarado, Felix Alvarado. Anytime you see one of those twins on a card, you know it's going to be a heck of a scrap. Oh, good shot landed by Ayala. Right on the button.
Alvarado keeps coming.
Man, like, what are these dudes' chins made of? And we head to the 12th and final round. Woo. A little nervous energy in the building, huh? I think there's only one person in the stand that might be on Alvarado's side. Because everybody else is here for El Camaleón, the chameleon from Texcoco, Mexico. He's rated 5th by the IBF. Woo. A lot on the line, our co-feature. We've already had 2 B-side fighters win tonight. Alvarado trying to make it 3.
And every time you think you saw a fight of the night, then the next fight happens.
Oh, good body work from Ayala. This kid is good, man. This kid is good.
You know, the kid is good. Win, lose, or draw, I want to see the kid again.
Yeah.
He's trying.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Alvarado is just
this is round number 12, your final round.
He's not fading at all.
El round número 12.
The corner of Felix Alvarado, the trainer, just took a big swig of Gatorade right now. Even he's working hard. Everybody's working hard. 12th and final round. Alvarado said he needed a knockout to win, but I think it's Ayala that needs a knockout right now.
In the corner of Ayala's yelling to step forward.
Yeah, all of them.
Walk Alvarado down.
Everybody's asking for pressure from Ayala in that corner. As he falls down, he falls. Hook from Ayala. Yeah, it's that nervous energy in the building. They know something is brewing. Felix Alvarado can't afford to take a round off, though. When you fought in England, Japan, the Philippines, Costa Rica, you know not to leave it in the hands of judges. More blood from the left eyebrow of Ayala. Gets hit with the left hook.
You know, Ayala's strong.
Yes.
Alvarado has his man strength.
Yes.
And you can tell the difference in strength and power.
That's a great point. Halfway through the 12th and final round.
See the way Alvarado puts that forearm in his face and then he starts backing him up as he knows all the crafty tricks.
And then he puts a flurry together. Both these guys just gassed. Their corners are asking them to do something. Their mind is telling them the body. Respect to these two warriors. What a fight. And we still got our main event to go with Miguel Berchelt. Ayala. Uppercut from Alvarado. Felix Alvarado. Hook from Alvarado. Body shot from Alvarado. Again.
Body shot.
He's not gonna go away easy. Felix Alvarado. Do not think I'm a gatekeeper. I'm not that. I'm still a world champion contender. I want to be a 2-division champ. I want to be known as one of the best in the division. The show he's put on tonight.
And he's closing it.
Against Angel Ayala. He started strong. He's finishing strong. Ayala, Alvarado, Golden Boy Fight Night. They go at it. They put on a show in the Eliminator.
Man, what a fight.
Respect between the two. Ayala knew it was going to be a tough one. A lot of respect for Felix Alvarado. Alvarado knew it was going to be tough. He's a lot of respect for the young fighter. Woo-wee.
Man.
Ah. We still got a main event to go. So they're lifting Alvarado.
He did exactly what he said he was going to do in the fighters meeting. He said, I'm going to apply pressure, continue to back him up. Combinations. He did exactly what he said. You know, Ayala was trying, but Alvarado was just too much, too experienced. The volume, the power, the strength, it's just a difference.
The body language. Alvarado feels very confident. Man, great job by the corner. They worked on that cut, which could have been a lot worse as the fight evolved.
In that last round, the eye swelled up on him.
Yeah. A lot of emotion. How much celebrated in the corner of Ayala, huh?
Yeah, man, it's disappointing. Because, you know, the corner knows that they came up short, but, you know, Ayala has a bright future.
Yeah.
He has a bright future. He has the right mindset. He has the skill. It's just about going back to the drawing board and just working on that.
Levels to it. For that dude, a couple more fights. Watch out. He'll be in a world championship fight for sure.
And he's gonna learn a lot from Alvarado. He's gonna take a lot from this fight and apply it in the next fight.
And probably win easy.
Yeah.
Because I know right now, if I'm looking at a fighter like Ayala and he's my mandatory, I'm like, damn it, that dude just went 12 hard rounds with Felix Alvarado. Experience that he can learn. Leveling up his corner, his training. Pablo Flores, our ring announcer, gets the card from the judges. He'll be letting us know what the officials are.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we now go to the judges' scorecards. Después de 12 rounds de combate, nos vamos con las tarjetas de los jueces. No sin antes, un fuerte aplauso para Ayala y Alvarado por este gran combate. All three judges have the same scores of 114 to 113. Los tres jueces coinciden en números 114 a 113. Jonathan Davis, Frank Jackson, and Ron McNair for your winner by way of unanimous decision. Su vencedor por la vía de la decisión unánime. Managua, Nicaragua. Perdón. No. Texcoco, Estado de México. Ángel Ayala.
Man, that's not cool.
Okay, ring announcer Pablo Flores got it wrong. He initially said Felix Alvarado. And then now Alvarado is talking to Flores. Flores is showing him the card. And it is Angel Ayala who wins 114 to 113. Alvarado is looking at the official scorecard.
That's horrible. That's horrible.
When we heard 114, 113, we both looked at each other.
Man. That's horrible.
So Pablo Flores scored it. I mean, the ring announcer Pablo Flores said it was for Felix Alvarado.
It wasn't even.
And then he corrected himself because he looked at the proper official scorecard that was handed to him by the officials. The officials have it as Angel Ayala winning 114, 113, and he showed it to Felix Alvarado. Alvarado is now talking to the officials in the commission. Alvarado's trainer is there talking to him, and there you see Ayala talking to Felix Alvarado.
They gotta protest this.
Damn.
Man. Trust me, this is the same thing that happened to me against Daniel Jacobs.
Yes.
Exact same thing. And it's horrible. Alvarado fought a great fight. He dominated the fight. I think Ayala probably got 3. It's definitely not 14-13.
Let's look at the the Felix Alvarado highlights, because it was a Felix Alvarado highlight show.
Man.
Oh, man.
It's horrible.
I know. And Pablo Flores is one of the best in the And right now, Angel Ayala stays undefeated, beating Felix Alvarado. It's the main event time here in Mérida, Yucatán, Mexico. The return of Miguel Berchelt. Diego Ruiz looking to play spoiler. Let's go.
In the past 20 years, they have promoted legends in the sport of boxing. But now, Golden Boy and DAZN present the new era of boxing. And it's gonna be a knockout. Golden Boy Fight Night. Only on DAZN.
Main event time here on Golden Boy Fight Night, Mexico edition. We're in Mérida, Mexico at the Poliforum Zamna. Moments from Miguel Berchelt, who will look to show the world he still has plenty left in the tank. He'll be taking on Argentina's Diego Ruiz, who would like to send Berchelt and all those fans home disappointed. Here at the Poliforum, where everybody wants to get on camera right now, Beto Duran alongside Gabe Rosado. There's a buzz, there's a vibe, and Gabe, right now, it's all about the return of Miguel Berchelt. He was born in Cancun, about an hour away, then was sent to live in Mérida. This is where he grew up, became a champion. He hasn't fought here since 2018. Everybody in this building is here for Miguel Berchelt, who has had a rough go. The last two fights for Berchelt, he was knocked out very, very bad. And he took some time off. Berchelt said he changed some things up. For his last fight against Nikita, he trained in Vegas, but no, I got to come back to the original trainer in Caraballo. So what does he do? He hires a sports psychologist. He has a nutritionist, a strength and conditioning coach. Gabe, all of that is nice, but in the ring, what keeps a fighter going?
I think what keeps him going right now is just the desire and the will to want to win, to feel like a champion again. He lost his last two fights bad, and you know, he just doesn't like that taste. He wants to come back and look good.
Yeah, not everybody, especially professional sports, gets to call their shot where they go out as a champion. But it's one thing if you lose, but it's also how you lose. And for Berchelt, the way that he lost, where Nikita should have been a fight that he wins, but he got knocked out.
Yeah.
You don't want to be known as the guy who, he was a good champ, but the way he ended, that's not it. Like, you don't want that.
It's not. And he took a lot of time off and got a sports therapist, which he feels is something he needed and helped him. And maybe this is exactly what he did need. Maybe he comes back and he's a better fighter.
Yeah, one thing about the Berchelt said he talked to the sports psychologist who works with the local baseball team, Los Leones de Yucatán, who works with Randy Rosarena, a lot of other professionals. He said, because I finally was able to talk to somebody who understood what was going on, because he would wake up, and this is the worst thing you can do, is go and check your Twitter if you're an athlete. Yeah. And it was just people telling him, you're no good anymore, you need to retire, you're washed up. And he said that kind of stepped into him. You and I were talking about this on the way here. Don't do that, right? Don't do that.
He said, people don't remember I was your champion. People don't remember the wins. All they talk about is the losses. Yeah. But in boxing, that's how it is. No one thinks about how great you were. They talk about what did you look like in your last performance, and he doesn't like that.
Yeah, he wants to change the tune from some of the fans. Of course, he had 3 losses, but he was a champion who defended his belt 7 times after he defeated El Bandido Vargas. He became one of the best in the division. Now he's fighting at 135 pounds tonight because he's just coming back. There's no need for him to go and shrink down to 130, because if you're trying to figure out what you are, you got to go and show something tonight.
For sure, for sure. And one thing it reminds me of, him taking a layoff and coming back, of Tito Trinidad when he took 2 years off, and we wondered how's Tito going to look, and when he comes back, he looked spectacular against Mayorga. So can Berchelt pull that kind of performance where the layoff actually helps him?
Now we're not going to say that Berchelt wins and he's back in the division, he's back in the mix. It's you're going to win, but it's how you win. You got to put on a good performance, because if he struggles with the fighter moving up in weight, that's not it.
Yeah, it's definitely how he wins. Even if he wins today, he has to win big. He has to put on a good performance. He has to look like the old Berchelt, the champion. He can't just win a close fight. He has to look spectacular.
Now in boxing, of course, that's why you got to have the fight, right? We can all talk about it, and everything's set up for Berchelt to win the night. except for Ruiz. He's not going to follow the script. He said a chance to beat Berchelt in his hometown, that can change my career. It's a big fight for him, too.
Absolutely. He said it's a great opportunity. He said he's not going to look past Berchelt. He's not going to say, okay, he didn't look good in his last two fights, so this is an easy walk in the park. He said, you know, he's going to come in and he trained as if this is the old Berchelt, the champion.
Yeah, he got the platinum hair. Why? Because that's his dad/trainer. Said, my dad has the hair like that. Hey, in Argentina, I do too. So that's what it is. He actually owns a barbershop. He's not a barber, but he owns a barbershop, so they hooked him up with that. But the attitude of him coming in, knowing that, hey, he's gone to Europe before. He's been, he beat him in Europe before. So this isn't anything different. Gabe, I know I bring this up a lot, but you've been on the B side, and you've been the guy who has the opportunity. Look, it was recently done where Bektemir Melikuziev, it was supposed to be, hey, he beats Gabe Rosado, who he moves on. You came in and shocked the world that night. Same attitude that Ruiz has to have.
Absolutely, and that's the attitude he sounds. You know, he had good energy at the fighters meeting. He said his game plan was he's going to go in there, press the action, smart fight. So we're going to see if he's really going to step up to the plate and do that.
Well, he talked it. Berchelt, I'll tell you, I've known him for a while. He seemed different yesterday at the fighter meeting.
He had a good spirit about him.
He had that spirit, and he also crushed the pizza afterwards. The fighters got to go get their carbs. The spirit is one thing. To have the staff around you is another thing. To have the support thing, but what are you going to do in the ring? And that's the time for our main event tonight here on Golden Boy Fight Night from Mérida, Yucatán, Mexico. It's time for the main event tonight. Miguel Berchelt is returning back to the ring for the first time in almost 2 years. Let's look at the tail of the tape for this one in our main event. The main event is Miguel Berchelt taking on Diego Ruiz. This one is the taller fighter is Berchelt. Ruiz moving on up in weight. He fights at 130. He said, I didn't really want to go up too much in weight, so that's the discrepancy in the weight for this fight. And that's what it is in our main event tonight. All right, we're in Mérida, Yucatán. It's a vibe inside the building. El Poliforum Zamna. As Golden Boy Promotions is taking Golden Boy Fight Night on the road. Tonight we're in Mexico. In a few weeks we'll be in Costa Rica. And there you see to the left of your screen, Julio Cesar Chavez is in the building. He's on the Spanish broadcast, taking pictures with everybody else. Patron alongside Gabe Rosado. And Gabe, when you make a return right now to the left side of our screen is Diego Ruiz, who's standing there waiting to come in, but the Spanish TV broadcast isn't ready to bring him in because Chavez is still taking pictures. There's a delay here in the building. So what is a fighter thinking right there?
Man, just shadow box, stay warm.
He's not doing that. He's just standing there.
He's just standing there, but what you want to do is just stay locked in. Don't worry about what's going on. Stay locked in, focus on what you want to do, and stay warm. Let your hands go a bit.
Well, he's just standing on the stage. They're showing his face behind the screen for Diego Ruiz, the man from Tucuman, Argentina, the 29-year-old. We're moments away from the ring walks. Well, his corner is in the corner. And I think we're going to play his song now.
Making his way to the ring, caminando al cuadrilátero de San Miguel de Tucumán, Argentina, Diego Profeta Ruiz.
En las noches de sudor, entre tantas cosas, el camino me ha enseñado el pasado más terrible que no haber sentido amor. Es lo que pasa si todavía estoy vivo, todavía respiro. ¿Cómo entregarme?
Diego Ruiz. He's coming into a song called Después de Ti, Los del Fuego. Argentina. He's in the zone. The 29-year-old.
It's a big moment for him, you know.
Absolutely.
Y de Cancún, Tanarró y Mérida, Yucatán, Miguel Alacrán Berchelt.
Oh. Miguel Berchelt back in the ring. A year and 6 months inactive. Former super featherweight champion at Alacrán. From Cancun, grew up in Mérida, fighting here for the first time since 2018. He's enjoying the moment. Berchelt keys to victory as the music gets louder and louder inside the building. You're the bigger man, be the boss, as according to Ring Magazine's Doug Fisher. Press Ruiz behind the stiff jab. Get the hook ASAP. Pin him to the ropes, punish with both hands.
It's time for boxing, and it's time to rock and roll. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your main event of the evening. 10-round schedule in the lightweight division. Damas y caballeros, este es el combate estelar de esta noche. Pactado a 10 asaltos en la división de peso ligero. And it's all been presented by Oscar de la Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions in association with Max Boxing and Zanfer Boxing. We're live on the zone. Your 3 judges scoring this bout in ringside. Sus 3 jueces, Jorge Martín, Edir Marrufo y Raúl Jiménez. At the sound of the bell, your referee in charge, su referee para este combate, el experimentado Mario Mena. And now, ladies and gentlemen, joining us around the world, boxing fans in attendance, we're live on the zone. Estamos en vivo desde el Poliforum Zamna, desde la siempre blanca Mérida, Yucatán, México. Ajusten sus cinturones. Introducing to you first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He wears the black and gold trunks. He officially weighs in 134.7 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, pantaloncillo negro con oro, con un peso de 134.7 libras. in 32 pro bouts, 24 victories, 7 defeats, 1 draw, and 12 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord, 24 victorias, 7 derrotas, 1 empate y 12 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. Directamente de San Miguel de Tucumán, Argentina, Diego Profeta Ruiz. And his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner. He wears the blue and white trunks. He officially weighs in 135.1 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, pantalones color azul con blanco, con un peso de 135.1 libras. In 41 pro bouts, 38 victories, 3 defeats, and 34 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord, 38 victorias, 3 derrotas y 34 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the former WBC Super Featherweight Champion of the World. Damas y caballeros, con ustedes el ex campeón mundial peso superpluma del CMB. Región 93, Cancún, Quintana Roo y Mérida, Yucatán, México. El regreso de Miguel Alacrán Berchelt. And now giving out the final instructions con las indicaciones finales su referee, Mario Mena. 10 rounds, 10 asaltos.
Señores, recuerden que este es un deporte, caballeros. Vamos a hacer una pelea limpia. Voy a ser firme pero justo. No quiero golpes en la nuca ni abajo de la cintura. Cuando yo diga break, se separan y box siguen peleando. Para los entrenadores, no quiero ninguna toalla que me tiren en las esquinas, por favor. ¿Ok? Choque de los guantes, a su esquina, que gane el mejor.
We get ready to go. Our main event tonight in Mérida, Mexico. Golden Boy Fight Night. Miguel Berchelt back in the ring. The former champion in the super featherweight division. 7 successful defenses in there against Diego Ruiz from Argentina. Berchelt coming off 2 tough KO losses. What does he have left? There's a lot left to prove. I got to do that tonight against Diego Ruiz. Beto Duran alongside Gabe Rosado with you. Thank you for joining us on DAZN. What do you want to see from Berchelt, Gabe?
I just want to see him be his own self, be confident, demand the ring, you know. His physique looks great. He looks in great shape.
Changed it up. His last fight, trained in Vegas, so that wasn't it for me. Even though he did buy a house in Vegas, like he rents out. Businessman now. But he said it's about going back to the roots.
See, right here, I like the Berchelt's backing him up to the rope, pressing him. Nice jab.
Berchelt looks big. His body's in
He
great
does,
shape.
man. He looks in great shape.
Getting in the ring for the first time.
Good eyes, you know, Berchelt, there's already a couple shots that Ruiz threw where Berchelt's slipping, rolling, stepping back, kind of like understanding the range. It's early in the fight, but I like what I see.
All 3 of Berchelt's losses have come by a KO. He said, that's all people were talking about when I was out. All right, let me show you what I'm really all about. 38-3. Has to make a statement. Right hand.
Nice right hand by Berchelt.
Body shot, you can hear him. And Ruiz smiled, he got tagged.
Man, Berchelt looks big and strong.
Yes, he does. Berchelt said 130 is where he would want to go, depending on how tonight is.
I like the jab that Berchelt's throwing, you know. He's not really putting nothing on it, but he's sticking it out there. And I like that. It sets up nice hooks like that.
Hook landing flush. Less than a minute to go in the opening round.
You know, distract the guy with the jab. There you go. Keep popping that jab. Nice body shot.
Yes, it is.
And Ruiz felt that.
Look at sharp as Miguel Berchelt. El Alacrán, the Scorpion.
Yeah, he's looking good. Nice jab in between. See, I like that. You know, it's not really a big snappy jab, but he's putting it out there. Nice body shot.
Ruiz is going to stay there, and he's going to try to trade with you, which is not a good idea. He needs to get out of there and move.
And it's like Berchelt hasn't been out for a year and some change because he's right at it. He's not even taking time to warm up. He's pressing the action, letting his hands go.
A year and 6 months to be exact.
It's a really good round for Berchelt.
Ruiz with the smile, I don't know why.
I think the smile was he was impressed.
Okay.
He didn't, I don't think he expected Berchelt to start so fast. It was a good pace.
Yeah, I was curious to see what we were going to get. I thought he'd be a little bit slow, just because, I mean.
Yeah, you know, like fill him out.
Yeah.
But he started right away. It was good.
So for the first time since June of 2018, Miguel Berchelt is back. He's looking fresh, looking strong.
Right there, he's slipping shots, jab, body shots, beating up the arms, doubling up the hook. Man, that was a big hook right there by Berchelt. Right to the liver, coming back up with the left hook up top.
Second round of action. When we were talking to him, Berchelt just sounded different, acted different. He's got Alfredo Caballero back in his corner.
And you know, in his last couple fights, he looked unsure of himself. He didn't look confident. Right now, you see a guy that's confident, that's determined, and is just walking this guy down.
Yeah, he looked like the dude who had 7 defenses that people were like, oh, we're going to take on Berchelt. Damn it, I got to, but do I really want to? You know, you have fighters like Miguel Roman, Jonathan Barros, Takashi Miura.
And that's a big overhand right there by Berchelt.
Ruiz doesn't have much power behind those hands, especially against a Berchelt who's rehydrated well.
Oh, nice left uppercut.
Yep.
And Berchelt's just pressing the action, man, cutting the ring off, taking him from corner to corner.
And Ruiz
looks like he's fading already, man.
Yeah.
He's falling apart.
His body shot.
Nice body shot.
Berchelt. Hook from Berchelt.
Man.
Combination from Berchelt.
Berchelt's strong, man. This is some good punching power right here. The activity's great. The confidence is good. Good left hook to the body, right to the liver.
This is going back to looking like how we did against Bandido Vargas, where he just had that confidence and a snap to him. He didn't have that in the last 2 fights.
And he looked like he was worried of taking shots in his last couple fights. Like he wasn't confident to take a shot. Right now, he's just walking this man down.
I mean, they give you an opponent that's going to give you that resistance, but you got to look good against.
Yep, this is what you want to see.
Yep. And they thought that was going to be his last fight against Jeremiah Nikita. But it was Nikita who just beat down Berchelt in that fight last March.
What I like, he's walking him down, cutting the ring off.
Body.
It's a different variety of punches. Jab, jab, left hook to the body, left uppercut.
30 seconds to go in the round.
I like that right there, that double left hook.
You said it gave it an open. It's, yeah, you win, but it's how you win.
Nice shot!
Berchelt with the hook.
He set that up with a right uppercut.
Ruiz ate that. Eating another one. In the corner. Ruiz shaking his head. No, yes, it is yes, Ruiz. You're getting tagged.
And when Ruiz throws back, Berchelt's being responsible. He's rolling his head. He's slipping. He's not getting hit back with flush shots. Nice solid round by Berchelt.
head to the third round.
And looking at Ruiz, the expression in the corner, it's not good. He's feeling them shots. Berchelt's heavy-handed, man. He's letting them shots go. Nice setup shot with the right uppercut that follows up with the left uppercut.
Miguel Berchelt, when he was a young man, his mom said, you need to leave Cancun. We don't have the resources to do more for you here. She gave him 500 pesos. He's like, the mom's like, I'm not giving you money to start. I'm giving you money to come home. When things are bad, at least you have those 500 to come home. And the doctor's going to go and check out Ruiz.
Yeah, I noticed Ruiz wasn't looking good in the corner, man. His expression.
And I think they're going to stop it.
Oh, yeah. I think it looks like he has a bad shoulder or something.
They're working on the doctor, the dad. Mind you, this is the dad / trainer looking out for his son.
Doesn't look good.
They're saying no.
Good.
And they're going to stop it. Referee, the doctor, and the fight is over. He told his mom, I spent those $500 on food and necessity. I'm not coming home until I'm successful.
He said there's no plan B.
You can't be a champion if you have a plan B. There is no plan B. Miguel Berchelt, 2 quick rounds.
2 quick rounds,
but he did it.
This is what I wanted to see. He came back strong, solid combinations. He looked fresh.
Yes.
He looked rejuvenated.
But you see a smile on the face. At Ruiz, something's happened with his head. Now, he didn't want fans to know him for the way he lost. Mind you, is he a world champion right now? No. Are we crowning him? No. But is this a step back for Miguel Berchelt to possibly be in the mix? You got to get one step at a time, right?
Yeah.
He's only 31, Gabe Lozado.
But you know, he's a champion. He's a champion, and he knows how to get there. So this kind of performance, man, he's back in the mix. I would think with the name that he carries, would put him back in the mix at 130.
Yeah. And he did say, hey, 130? Vaquero? Why not?
Yeah, he said that fight, and that'd be a great fight.
Vaquero, he obviously, again, when we were talking with him, he said, I got to go through some steps. I got to get some rounds. I got to make things happen.
And Berchelt was punching so hard that was that injury by a punch, because he was beating his arms up as well.
I
don't know if it's the arm or the hand.
It's the hand they're looking at.
Oh, it's the hand.
Yeah.
I thought it was the shoulder.
They're looking at the hand right there. Great camera work. The hand of Diego Ruiz. And Ruiz is tough, man. He's gone across the pond and won.
Look, I can understand you not wanting to fight because you hurt your shoulder.
Yep.
But if you hurt your hand, you got another hand. Use the left.
And also, he felt the power of Berchelt.
Yeah, you know, it's more than he felt the power, because that's why we got 2 hands. Jab, hook. There's a lot of things you could do with the left hand.
Well, the fight ends after 2. Miguel Berchelt, it's, as you Gabe, as a fighter who, you've talked about this, you always want to go out on your own accord. To see him have that emotion there.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm happy for him.
The blue corner can no longer continue into the 3rd round. Damas y caballeros, la esquina azul no puede continuar al inicio del round número 3. Your winner by way of technical knockout. Su vencedor por la vía del knockout técnico. Región 93, Cancún, Quintana Roo y Mérida, Yucatán. Miguel, el Alacrán Berchelt.
39th professional victory for Miguel Berchelt. But there you see the emotion on his face, Gabe. That's what matters. Bobby. Look at the highlights for this one. And it came out right away.
Yeah, walking this man down, just being strong. Body shots, coming up top, combinations. Everything was hard. Everything was crisp. Moving his head side to side, creating angles. Nice body shot, man. That left hook to the body was great. Doubling the left hook. I really like that double left hook.
Had some fun in there.
And you know, I understand that Ruiz had a hurt right hand, but I think it was more of the damage that Berchelt was implementing in the fight.
Yeah. It was going to be a matter of time.
It was a matter of time.
Continuamos con 7 combates más.
It was a matter of time, and then CompuBox punch stats. I mean, it was only 2 rounds, and Berchelt threw a lot of punches. He got a good sweat going, Gabe.
He did, man.
Now the power punches, that's what I really like to see, was from Berchelt, the way that he had the power punches getting after it. And the jabs. Hey, you got to work on the jabs. It was only 2 rounds. Over 100 jabs thrown in 2 rounds. Good work. All right, look at the fight card for tonight. Miguel Berchelt gets the victory in 2 rounds. It was Angel Ayala, controversial victory in the co-feature. Emiliano Aguillon, Sebastian Hernandez with upsets from the B-side. And then the fight that got it going, Angel Patron defeated Brian Rivera. So here in Mérida, Yucatán, Mexico, where Golden Boy Promotions brought Golden Boy Fight Night here. The return of Miguel Berchelt. And one thing about it, though, is, Gabe, we talked about it. Berchelt wants to get back into the mix. If you win, it's one thing. It's how you win.
Exactly.
This is what you want to do. It's what you're supposed to do.
No, he did exactly what he needed to do. He started fast, which caught me by surprise. I thought he would warm up into the fight. He started fast right away. Threw great punches, doubling the hook. Stood busy with the jab. It was only 2 rounds, but he did a lot.
Yeah, it was only 2 rounds, but he did a lot. When you have a fighter like Berchelt, you want to have a fighter who knows himself. He's 31 years old. Some people might say, yeah, but he took some punishment in his last couple of fights. Has a different perspective, has a different attitude, and then the rest can help you, right? It can make you go out there. Now, are we saying Berchelt should be in the top rankings right now? Should he be there? No, he needs another fight against a better name, somebody in his weight class where you can say, okay, now we can get there. But it's the progress that you want to make. This only invigorates him, doesn't it?
No, it does. You know, it's a confident booster. Mentally, he was off. He wasn't feeling well. This right here just puts you on cloud 9.
Yeah.
So I'm very happy for Berchelt, and I'm happy on his performance.
Yeah, so we're also very happy the way that Golden Boy put on the show here tonight. Golden Boy Promotions taking Fight Night live on the road. Thanks to everybody that helped us out here in Mérida, Yucatán. For everybody in the truck, producer Joe, everybody, thank you so much. Bobby here working ringside with us, our camera and audio and the graphics. Everybody in the truck, fantastic job, tremendo trabajo, todos los muchachos, el troque. For my partner, Gabe Rosado, we made
always
it!
Good, always good, man.
And of course, Oscar De La Hoya and Eric Gomez, president of Golden Boy Promotions. I'm Beto Duran saying good night from Mérida, Yucatán, Mexico. The return of Miguel Berchelt. Those 2 rounds, and he looks good here on Golden Boy Fight Night. So that's going to be a wrap for everybody involved. Thank you so much. Good night. Buenas noches. Thanks for watching Golden Boy Fight Night.